Morning, Mr. Parker.
Good morning, Mr. Fikens. How are you this morning?
Pretty good. How about yourself, sir?
I'm doing well, thank you. Doing well.
Good morning, Mr. Parker. Good morning, Mr. Fikens.
Good morning, Mr. Reed. How are you today?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing a lot better. Thank you.
Good, good.
Hello.
Sir, what's your name on the Pixel 7?
Dylan Welker.
Okay, thank you. We'll be with you shortly.
Okay.
Morning, Madam Clerk.
All right, good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, and I'm serving as the presiding judge. Good morning. This is our Veterans Court on this morning, so good morning to our veterans and to all those who serve our veterans. Good to see you all. I am going to start off this morning with something just a little bit different. Miss Wilson, are we queued up and ready to go?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, on this morning, we're doing something a little bit different. Miss Wilson, there is a video that I'm going to play, and I ask that you please give it your undivided attention. Miss Wilson, you may proceed.
My son, Ryan Matthew Garcia, was poisoned by fentanyl. He was so amazing. He was the sweetest kid ever. You know, when he was little, we had, we used to tell each other, I love you more. I love you to the stars. I love you, you know, to the moon. And one day he said, Mom, I love you in a circle. I said, a circle? He said, a circle never ends.
After his passing, you know, you go through all your pictures. And I started seeing, since he was younger, him wearing crowns. Like he would pick up a Burger King crown, or we'll be at a quinceañera, and you know how they have the photo shoots, and he would always pick the crown up. And You know, it was always a crown. Anywhere that he would see a crown, he would put it on and he'd be like, I'm King Ryan.
It was a joke, Tyrone. He made that name for himself. He said I was his black uncle, so he had a black name. He was just a man of many characters, so that was a joke for him. He was a jokester.
He was very fun to be around, like all the time. He knew how to make me laugh, and he knew how to even like make me mad, because he would come in my room and leave, but leave the door open and leave the light on. And everybody knew that like I hated that, but he would always do it.
He was funny. He just lit up the room every time he walked in. Everyone, Billy's here, Billy's here, Billy, Billy. You know, we were always just so happy to see him.
I told my girl I saw him from a different light because I came in his life later, so I saw the young man, not the kid. He was strong, you know. He would come to me, and because I coach youth sports, and he said he wanted to play football. And the one thing I always remember, I said, well, hey, you know, you're going to be a freshman this year. Go play football. But me playing sports now would be the hardest thing to do, to go off, walk on the field for the first time without a parent taking you, without a parent dropping you off, and have the courage to go do it knowing you may fail horribly. But he did. He went and joined the team, and he got to practice on time. He had some woes. He had an uphill battle, but he did it.
Had everything going for him. He would always talk about his job. When he would come over, my son would just follow him around. You know, just looked up to him. He was excited to graduate.
He's just full of life and had so much more life to give and so much more love to share with everybody.
I was in bed and it was at 2:30 in the morning, and I've never done this ever. I woke up my man and I told him, babe, I was like, something's going on. Can I get a prayer? At 2:30 in the morning.
It being 2 in the morning is a quick prayer, you know. A couple words thrown together and we lay back down. And she's like, no. I need something to cover the kids. And so I said something about our kids, you know. I wasn't thinking about anything else.
He gave me a prayer for protection of our kids, and I went right back to sleep. And about 30 minutes later, at 3 o'clock in the morning, they were waking me up, and they told me that Billy had passed.
My older brother called me around 2:30 in the morning, and he couldn't speak. Like, I just answered, I was like, hello, and like, he was just crying and crying. And I was like, Bubba, like, talk to me, what's going on? And his girlfriend had to take the phone from him, and she was like, baby Billy is not breathing. And it just shattered my heart.
He took a Percocet that he didn't know had fentanyl in it, and February 11th, I got a call that he wasn't breathing. And all I remember is from that, screaming, if they let me hug him, he'll come back to life. I don't really remember getting there to him. I don't really remember. I just remember screaming.
The morning of his passing, he was supposed to get his braces off. And that same day, he was supposed to also had an appointment to get his driver's license. So that big day was a very big day for him. And so he had a lot going for him.
He did graduate. He did have his credits and all those things, and his sister was able to walk the stage for him, which we were that's a whole nother emotion and feeling, but we were proud of her for doing it. She's young, and you know, she stepped up and had to fill some big shoes for her brother that day. And that was really, really hard for us as a family. You know, I think while we were there, we were kind of wanting to second guess if we should have went, because, you know, you see everyone in these chairs and You know, you have his picture in his chair with his robe wrapped around him.
Life is a legacy, and I think he fulfilled it. You know, he was somebody that had a job. He's somebody that helped raise his sister. He's somebody that cared for his mother. You know, he's somebody that, you know, spoke on faith to his cousins. You know, he did a lot of things that grown men don't do. And so I think he lived a legacy, you know, maybe not 30 years, 80 years, but in a short time, he had a legacy.
If you know something, definitely say something, because I knew that he had taken Percocets like 2 weeks before he passed, but I didn't say anything because I didn't want him to like be mad at me, and I didn't want him to hate me or like just anything. So I just kept it to myself. I didn't want to say anything, but all it takes is one pill, and I should have said something.
It's the hardest thing to live without my son.
I've learned this is one of the hardest things that our family has had to do. I've learned that I absolutely hate the word overdose, because he didn't overdose. He didn't take something that he wanted. He was poisoned.
All right.
What a lawn that
Thank
looks
you,
like
Ms.
this.
Wilson. I appreciate you. I hope that everybody watched the video, that you got something out of it as we go through our docket on this morning. I certainly want to hear, what did you get out of the video? So I am going to start this morning and the reason I showed the video, as you all know, in the news, there was a recent bust where this individual, we just saw that last night and this morning, at least I saw it for the first time last night, individual in our local area who was, their house was raided, and they had all of these, this fentanyl, but they were marketing it as oxycodone. So they were selling it, that's the assumption. So everybody's innocent in this country until proven guilty, that people shouldn't be buying pills from people off the streets anyways. But when people would probably come to him and think they're getting oxycodone, they're getting fentanyl. And we know that fentanyl can kill you. And so we're seeing it every day. If you just Google how many people die, just look in Michigan of opioids or synthetic drugs or, you know, street drugs, pills. Everybody thinks, well, it's pills, it's not so bad. You should see the numbers. They are astounding because people are dying every single day. They're dying every single day. And so I wanted you all to watch that video because, first of all, you know, we're all here and everybody's got things that they're dealing with. If you know somebody that's using prescription medication without a prescription, say something. You heard the young girl say, I wish I would have told, I would have said something, and she didn't. And then a week later, he was dead, or a couple of days later, he was dead. So wanted to share that with you. I'm gonna get your reflections on the movie as soon as I get on the video, as soon as I get the attorneys. Place your appearance on the record, please.
Thank you, Judge, and good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Veterans Court, Drug Court Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you again.
All right, thank you, Mr. Reed, and your motion is granted.
And good morning, Your Honor, Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make the same motion.
All right, good morning, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted. Let's go to Mr. Kusheri.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Kusheri, Veteran Justice Outreach Coordinator with the Detroit VA Hospital.
All right, thank you, Mr. Kashiri, and good morning to you. And then let's go, Mr. Yancey.
Yes, Your Honor. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Yancey. Good morning to you. And then Mr. Parker.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jimmy Parker, Veterans Treatment Court Mentor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Parker. I think that's my fan blowing. All right, very good. I am going to start on this morning with Mr. Boomer while Mr. Marshall gets his camera together. Sir, you got to take that black, whatever that is, off. That's not going to work for me. So get your camera together, take that black filter thing off, and let's do it. I do see, Miss D, if you are here and you're not a part of the specialty court docket, please check in with my clerk. Please check in with the clerk. You can call 313-965-2280. That number will appear in the chat. Thank you so much. Mr. Marshall, you heard what I said to take that filter off. So until you take it off, I'm not going to call your case. All right, Mr. Boomer, let's do it. I have case number, oh, and before I do that, Mr. Scott, Mentor Scott was on. He did message indicating that he had an emergency that he needed to take care of. And so he had to leave. So I just wanted the record to reflect that he was in fact here. All right, let's go to Mr. Boomer. I have case number SP 133-37602 and case number 220-566-1001. Mr. Boomer, state your full name for me, please.
Stephen Boomer.
Good morning, Mr. Boomer. How are you this morning?
Doing good, Your Honor. Doing good.
You are doing good. Listen, I like the color of that paint on the wall. I don't know where you are, but I love that color.
It's we're at the new building. It's about a half a mile off the river.
All right. Well, tell them they did a good job with that color scheme. I like it. All right. I'm just starting to experiment with colors in my home within the last few years. So I used to have everything just white. Can't go wrong. And I finally stretched out, and now I probably overdo it a little bit, you know, but I like the color. Very good.
I'd go with a lighter color.
You would go with a lighter color?
Yeah. It's kind of dark in the evenings. It's kind of dreary. I mean, for a personal preference.
Okay. All right. Well, hopefully, the summertime is coming around. That room is really going to pop if you open those blinds and everything in the summertime. Oh my goodness. That's going to be awesome. So, Mr.
Yes.
Boomer, you had an opportunity to watch the clip. Tell me what were your thoughts? What'd you get from it, if anything?
The one thing, I saw a video on Vice on about them making the fake Oxycontin 80s, the pills that they make, and it used to be like the back before I went to rehab, they looked just like the ones that it showed how they make the fake ones, and yeah, they're out there. And I talk with my son all the time about his cousins and stuff. They're all 21 in their early 20s, and if you see something, they get friends that kind of stray off from the path. And I was like, you gotta say something, because they'll be dead next thing you know.
Yeah, sort of like the young lady that was in the clip, right?
Yeah.
All right, thank you for your attention, for watching it. I appreciate it. Mr. Boomer, tell me, how are you doing?
Doing pretty good. Got a couple of health things. Got an MRI on my knee. Got my shoulders x-rayed. Little aches and pains, trying to figure out what's going on. But other than that, I'm doing good. I'm in a good place.
Yes, so you're taking good care. Go ahead.
They finally started the groups back up, and everything's going well.
All right, very good. Are you taking good care of yourself, Mr. Boomer?
Yes, I am. trying to diet, but not so successfully.
Just keep trying. Work in progress. Just keep trying, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, you look good today, Mr. Boomer. Are you having any challenges at all with respect to working your program?
No, ma'am, not at all.
No challenges? Have you had any victories, any wins since the last time I've seen you?
It's been kind of in a holding pattern with the move and everything else. Everything kind of hasn't gone back and it hasn't gone forward. So we're just, now it's just starting to get back. So we're, working forward.
All right, very good, very good. All right, Mr. Yancey, I know that last time we were together, I still got an update on Mr. Boomer because you were moving. And so we knew that you had to participate in the move. And so Mr. Yancey and Mr. Kashiri, is he in compliance with the requirements through the VA? And Mr. Yancey, is he well, let me start, Mr. Kashiri. Is he in compliance with his requirements for the VA?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Good morning again. Mr. Boomer is entirely compliant with all of his treatment as clinically indicated. Since he transitioned to the DOM in November of last year, he has complied with all individual and group programming. As he just reported, there has been some apps in terms of programming with the new move. Now they're starting to get all the programming back up and running now that everything has bubbled down. So, he's compliant with MAT, tests several times a week, all UDS ETGs negative, participating in CWT, attending to his medical treatment, and doing great. Mr. Boomer, it's great to see you. I'm glad that you're doing well.
Yeah, good to see you, sir.
All right. Mr. Yancey, is there anything else you'd like to add?
I don't think so, Your Honor. I did talk to Mr. Boomer actually Sunday, and we talked for a little while, and I think he's adjusting to the new move. I think in the long run, it's going to be a better move to their new building. But he's in compliance. He's in pretty good spirits when I talk to him. He's looking forward to moving forward, and he's just trying to take care of his body so his body can keep up with his mind.
Yes, very good. All right, anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Boomer?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good to hear from you, Mr. Boomer. You look good. Any new location, any new move, it takes a little while to get used to it. I'm sure it'll work out. Take care of yourself, sir. Keep on top of your health issues. Thank you.
Thank you.
And if I could add, Judge, Mr. Boomer, we are looking healthier these days, maybe because of that lack of diet. I got nice big cheeks like I do, but otherwise, keep up the good work because you're doing it. You're walking a hard road, and we appreciate.
Mr. Fikes, you're getting a little shaky there.
I'm gonna switch, Your Honor.
Okay, let's switch devices. All right, very good. Mr. Boomer, Mr. Scott was on. He had to go and take care of an emergency. And so continue to keep in touch with them. Continue the mentoring efforts. I believe that it's so helpful to you. And did you have any questions for the rest of the team or for the team at all?
No, Your Honor, not at all.
All right, Mr. Yancey, what's next for Mr. Boomer?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm gonna have a face-to-face with Mr. Boomer on the 21st of this month at 10:35.
March 21st, 2023. You'll have a face-to-face, Mr. Boomer.
What was that date again, Your Honor?
March
21st. Yeah.
21st.
March 21st. I might even come over and see you before then, Mr. Boomer.
All right. I'll look forward to it.
If they let me in.
You'd be amazed at there's a lot to that.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Boomer. Good to see you before you leave. I need everyone in the courtroom to join me in thanking Mr. Boomer for his service in the National Guard for the Air Force. Thank you, Mr. Boomer. We appreciate you. We appreciate your service. We appreciate your sacrifice. Thank you for allowing us to serve you, okay?
I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Honor.
All right, take care. You are excused. All right, there is a Mr. Walker. Mr. Walker, please adjust your camera. I only need to see your face. So you're kind of cocked back. Just stay on mute, but I just want you to adjust your camera. Thank you. All right, Mr. Marshall, are you ready? Unmute for me. All right, I'm going to call the case number I have for James Marshall, case number 1-30623-3301. Unmute for me, Mr. Marshall, and state your name.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry.
I can't see your face.
I'm having problems with my phone. The touch screen is messed up. I wasn't filtering, but I have to hold it.
Can anybody vouch that that's Mr. James Marshall? His face was on the screen for a while.
Your Honor, I did talk to him this morning, and I actually had him get on at 8:05 to make sure that his device works. So I did talk to him. I know that is Mr. Marshall.
All right, very good. So Mr. Marshall?
Hello.
Yes, going forward, if you can't get on Zoom, you're gonna have to come into the courthouse, okay?
I will. I'm going to get a new phone first. Can you hear me?
Okay, yes, sir. Let's try that. Get a new phone first if you can, and then we'll go from there. But for today, since Mr. Yancey has vouched for you, I'm going to do your hearing, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Marshall, state your name for the record.
James Patrick Marshall.
Thank you. Mr. Marshall, you had an opportunity to watch the clip. What did you get from it?
Just like you mentioned about the drug bust, that's the first thing I thought about. I didn't know that they could disguise pills like that to make you think you're taking one thing when it's actually another. The other thing I thought about was victim impact. And, this kid, he was impacted by what they're doing with these drugs, and also his family. They're hurting. They're hurting real bad. I can see that. So.
Yeah. So you know that if you use a substance that can wreck your life, it doesn't just wreck your life, it wrecks the lives of everybody who care about you, right?
Absolutely, it does.
Yeah.
It can affect your children and other relatives also.
Yes. Yes. Awesome. Thank you, Mr. Marshall, for your feedback. How are you doing overall with working your program?
I'm good with that. There's no problems at all working the program. It's no problems.
All right. You haven't hit any? Go ahead.
I was just going to say I have to call to see if my color came up today. So to see if I need to get tested today or not. And I will do my AA meetings a little later on. And I will go and look and see if I can find a phone, but it has nothing to do with what today's court is all about. So.
Okay. All right. Very good. What are you doing with respect to your probation matter in 46th District Court? How's that going?
I actually had a probation meeting last week. I'm on my third PO because I don't know what's happening. One PO, the first PO, she left to go do another job. The second PO, I guess you call it maternity leave. She's about to have a baby. So she took off. And this third PO, I haven't met yet because she decided instead of Zoom, she was just going to have a conversation over the phone. But I do everything they asked me to do. I do my testing. They asked me to keep records of when I do my AA meetings and where I do them at, and I do that. And so the only thing I got that left to do, and I got to finish paying off my fines. And but I'm in compliance.
Very good. Did anyone reach out to 46th District Court to let them know that he's with us? Or Mr. Marshall, did you let them know?
Yes, I did let them know. And they told me that they will cooperate with 36th District and give you guys any information that you need. And you know, so they know, they're aware of it.
Okay,
and
very good.
they're willing to help.
All right, then, Mr. Yancey, let's make sure, because what I don't want to happen, Mr. Marshall, we want to make sure that we're not, you know, having you do double of the work and the effort. We want you to work hard, but we want you to work smart. And so, Mr. Yancey, I'm asking that you reach out, get the information from Mr. Marshall, reach out to 46th District Court, that probation officer, so that they can understand what we're doing. And hopefully we won't overtask him, right?
Yes,
so we can do that for you.
I'll do that, Your Honor. I did reach out to one of the officers, but I think that's the officer that's now on leave. So I'll have to see who he ends up with to make sure I get the right person.
All right, very good. Very good.
I appreciate that, Judge Holmes. And also 46th District has the same concerns as you. They don't want to have me doing double or, you know, so that's why they said they would work with 36th District to make sure I'm not getting, you know, double or extra.
Very good. And so we want to make sure of that as well. And so we're going to look at, Mr. Yancey's going to get with them and come up with a plan. So we make sure that you're working the program, but you're not overdoing anything, okay?
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
All right, very good, very good. Mr. Kucheri, did Mr. Marshall go for any assessments? I just need to know if he's had them.
Yes, Your Honor. So after he was initially sentenced, he did complete his assessment with me. We discussed VA services and what's clinically indicated. He does have a follow-up appointment on the 16th to continue with his treatment plan. When I did speak with him the week before last, he indicated that there might be some geographical barriers and some transportation limitations with his employment and other responsibilities. So we did discuss seeking community care through his private insurance, and he is aware that he will be expected to provide that information to Mr. Yancey in the event that VA services are not appropriate for him. And that's something that we can discuss depending on how this appointment goes on the 16th. But he is aligned with treatment, and he is compliant with everything that's expected of him from a treatment perspective.
All right, thank you, thank you. All right, Mr. Yancey, did you have anything you wanted to report out as to Mr. Marshall?
Your Honor, just I've had a couple conversations with Mr. Marshall. Some of them have been face to face, and you know, he's clear of our expectations. I think he has embraced them, and I'm looking forward to working with Mr. Marshall. I'll make sure he doesn't have double conditions, and you know, we're looking for a lot of successes in our program for him. So we're I think we got a good start, and we talked about another phone. So I think we're in good shape so far for this to be his first Zoom hearing.
All right, very good. From the other team members, anything as to Mr. Marshall, and then who was assigned as his mentor?
I believe it was Mr. Parker, but I could be wrong. I think it was Mentor Parker, because Mr. Marshall is a Navy veteran, and Mr. Parker is a Navy veteran, so I
All
think
right.
that-
Mr. Parker, have you been able to connect with Mr. Marshall?
Actually, I have not. This is the first that I've heard of it. So if I could get Mr. Marshall's information, I would certainly give him a call, and I'd love to share with him. So if that's at all possible, Mr. Yancey, I would be glad to reach out to him. Thank you.
All
We'll
right,
work that
very
out.
good. Yes,
Thank you.
please. All
Judge,
right, thank you. Yes, go ahead, Mr. Reed.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Marshall, it's good to see you. You and I spent some time, we spent some time in the breakout room, and we talked about your Navy career, and we also talked about the fact that you're from Detroit. I believe that we attended the same high school, and we talked
Yes.
about that. Only I'm a good 20 years ahead of you, so.
Yes, sir.
Your first review, good review, your work in the program. I put on the record the last time that you seem like a nice guy and you wanted to work the program. Don't get overwhelmed. Keep up the good work. Stay in touch with Mr. Yancey if you have any questions, and we'll talk at the next review. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, and I appreciate that.
And if I could add, Judge, and I hope this
Yes.
works, but if I could add, Judge, Mr. Marshall, we're proud of you. You're doing everything. I know you're new to the program, but you're hitting the ground running, and that's great to see. And I'll see you up at the phone store later on this afternoon because I gotta get some new equipment myself.
Yes, Mr. Reed. Yeah, yeah. Mr.
Okay.
Vikings, yeah.
Yes.
All right, very good.
Okay.
Mr. Marshall, did you have any questions for the team?
I don't have any questions right now, but I will like to say that, you know, the more that I learn about this program, the more I get involved, the better I'll do. And of course, I expect to have success in it. So that's pretty much where I'm at right now. I don't know what questions I need to ask. It's pretty kind of plain to me is what I need to do. So I'm kind of just going by that. And along the way, as I learn more, I'm pretty sure that I will have questions.
All right, very good, very good. All right, if nothing else, Mr. Yancey, what's next for Mr. Marshall?
Yes, Your Honor, we're going to have Mr. Marshall return with us on Zoom on March 21st at 8:45.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Marshall?
Yes, Judge Holmes, March 21st, 8:45.
Yes, sir. All right, thank you, Mr. Marshall. Good to see you. Keep up the great work. We are here if you need us, okay?
Thank you, appreciate it.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you, bye-bye.
All right.
Did we congratulate him?
Oh, wait, Mr. Marshall, don't leave. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Hello?
I need everybody to join me in thanking Mr. Marshall for his service to this country in the Navy. Thank you, Mr. Marshall. Oh, my goodness.
No problem.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Appreciate your sacrifice. Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Parker.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness. I would have had to call him back to get on. All right. Very good.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Take care.
Okay.
All right. I need to go down to bye-bye. Let me do just very quickly get these dates so then I can release the remainder of the Veterans Court team. I know that Mr. Corder has a number of things on today. I don't know if we can get him on. Well, no, he's got trials, so never mind. Let's do it. I'm gonna drop down to 10:35. Let's get those dates going. I have 18044100401 for William Nathaniel Brown. When is Mr. Brown coming back to court?
Trying to, Your Honor, he'll be coming back on March 21st, 2023 at 8:45 a.m.
All right, very good. And good morning to you, Mr. Griffin. Place your appearance on the record for me.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin on behalf of Veterans Court this morning.
All right, thank you. Okay, I have next for Jeffrey Franklin, SP 105988852, SP 134560022, and case number 134045831 for Jeffrey Franklin.
Your Honor, that's my case also. Mr. Franklin will be coming back via Zoom on March the 21st, 2023 at 8:45 a.m.
All right, and so as long as I don't hear any concerns from any of the team members, is it safe for me to conclude that there are no issues right now? I know it can change from day to day, but as of today, no issues.
No issues.
All right, awesome. Okay, I have for James Fry, case number 210-456-7901.
Yes, Your Honor, I did talk to him this morning. He's doing great. We're gonna have him come back on March 14th at 8:45.
All right, wonderful. I have for Orlando Henderson, SP 110-48861, counts 1 and 3, and case number U598-43121.
Yes, Your Honor, he is still in compliance. We're gonna have him come back on March 14th also at 8:45.
Wonderful. I have for Marcus O'Brien, case number 210-611-8501.
I did talk to him this morning. We're gonna lastly have him come back also on the 14th at 8:45.
March 14th.
I'm sorry, at 8:45.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. All right, very good. Did I miss anybody?
No, Judge.
I don't think I did. All right, very good. Mr. Kusheri, Mr. Parker, you all, let's do some outreach to our veterans. Our numbers are not reflective, I'm certain, of the need that is out there. So if you know some veterans that have cases here at 36th District Court, if they have been adjudicated, but they've never paid them, if they're in warrant status, by all means, bring them to us. We want to help our veteran population.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. That's all I have for you all on this morning. I just want to thank you for your service. Thank you for what you do for our veterans. And I'm available should you all need to speak with me at all. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. If I may, I spoke with Mr. Stitt, and he asked if I would say hello for him, that he's doing well.
Yes.
And he misses you all, but not like that.
I bet that's exactly what he said. He misses, but not like that. All right, let Mr. Stitt know we are still rooting for him. We hope that he will come back and join us for our specialty court commencement program, which is going to be, everybody save the date, May 26th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. This year, we will be at the Coleman A. Young Municipal Center in the auditorium. And we are looking forward to having a great, great time, as well as a great opportunity to show our graduates and our participants how much we do care about them and how we are in their corner on their journey. So save that day, May 26th at 10:30 a.m., Coleman A. Young Municipal Center in the auditorium. All right. If nothing else, I'm excusing the two of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Your
Honor. Have a good day.
All right. You too. All right. I believe that there was supposed to be an intake. I'm going to take care of two matters that are in the courtroom, and then you all can status me as far as the two intakes are concerned. Let me go to Ms. Matt, the attorney that's on, or the individuals that's on. What do I need? For Mr. Welker. Okay, is he on? Yes, he is. Yes. He's scheduled for arraignment on the bench warrant. And so counsel is here for Mr. Welker. No, it's not. Oh, it's not. Never mind. Counsel, I'm gonna place the case number on the record. I have U 582-34220. Counsel, your appearance.
Thank you, Your Honor. For the record, Jonathan Biernan on behalf of Mr. Welker. Date and time set
Thank
for
you.
arraignment. Judge, we would waive formal reading. My client would stand mute, enter not guilty plea at this time.
All right, thank you, counsel. Mr. Welker, if you could unmute and state your name for the record, please.
I'm Dylan Welker.
Thank you and good morning to you.
Good
Counsel,
morning.
good morning. I will enter that not guilty plea, but I need your client to come in and screen for us today. And then I will determine the terms and conditions of bond based on the screening results. So how quickly can you get your client in to screen today?
Mr. Welker, can you go down to the court and be screened?
I mean, I'm gonna have to, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I mean, I can. Am I able to bring my daughter in to do that, or
Your what?
my
Daughter?
daughter? Yeah, because I don't really have a babysitter. I'll have to look, but
Oh, absolutely. You're coming down to the courthouse. You can bring your daughter with you. She can't go into testing with you, but she can sit out and wait for you.
well, she's 6 months old.
Oh.
But
Oh, okay.
I could try to get my mom to come over or something for an hour or something. So
Why don't you do that? So you don't have to pull her out in this weather. And then I need you to get here before noon. And when you come, I need you to come to my courtroom, which I'm on the first floor, courtroom 133. We'll get you set up to go up for your screening, and then you'll have to wait till your results come back, okay?
Okay.
They shouldn't take too long if you come before. You really need to get here before 11:30 because when they take their lunch break, you're gonna have to wait longer.
All right, I'll get there as soon as possible, actually.
All right, very good. So counsel, I'm ordering your client to appear on today for screening. And then depending on the results of the screening, counsel, that will determine what the terms and conditions of his bond will be. Please make sure you don't drink a whole bunch of fluids because if you're diluted, that's like a positive screen for me, okay?
I know,
You don't
yeah.
want to dilute the screen. Okay, and then counsel, I'll set this matter for a, what's that? That's the ROA. Okay, I'll set this matter for a pre-trial. Yeah, see, your client has some failure to appears back in 2020. Yeah, so he definitely has to come in and test on today. His failure to do so, he'll go back into warrant status. I'll put him on my afternoon and he'll go back into warrant status and he'll be right back where he started from. If he does come in to test on today, counsel, then I'm going to schedule a pre-trial for your client. And that pre-trial date will be, the calendar's right here while I'm looking around for the calendar. All right, so my pre-trial date it will be, today is the 7th. It will be on Monday, the 13th of March at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you for accommodating us. Appreciate it.
All right, you're very welcome. And so I'll see you. You'll come to the courtroom first, Mr. Welker, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Have a good day.
Okay, you too.
Am I all set to go?
Yes, sir. Make your way down here, okay?
Okay. All right. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too. And this is definitely the note that I want in his, for him. Yes, ma'am. All right. I'm gonna go back to the 8:30 AM docket. Did anybody check in on that?
Yes, Mr. Assad, the attorney checked in, but he had to go to another courtroom, so I don't know if he came back yet.
Is the attorney for Mr. Assad?
There he is.
If you could turn on your camera, I'm ready to call it. Good morning, Mr.
Yes, good morning,
Barrow.
Your Honor.
All right, I have the following for Mr. Assad. I have case number SP 1414842, counts 1 and 2. Counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Ali Barrow, PA 5907, appearing on behalf of Mr. Assad, requesting that his presence be waived, Your Honor.
Thank you. Your request is granted. Counsel, both of these matters were scheduled for formal hearing this morning at 8:30. It's now 9:33. And did any officer check in?
No officer has checked in on his case.
All right, counsel, I will entertain your motion at this time.
Your Honor, today is the date and time scheduled for a formal hearing. Complaining witness has failed to appear. As such, we're requesting a motion of dismissal, please.
Thank you. I'm granting your motion to dismiss. I'll dismiss it without prejudice. Thank you for your patience this morning, counsel.
Of course, thank you. It was amazing to watch all that. I really enjoyed it.
All right, wonderful. Good to see you, Mr. Barrow.
Always my pleasure. Thank you, court staff. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you. All right, let's keep going. Did Mr. Crawford show up yet? The intake?
Not that I'm aware of.
No. All right, very good. And then I had, is that where does Mr. Johnson fall in? He's at 9:45. That's the intake. Mr. Johnson is not coming in person, Mr. Yancey, for his intake.
I thought this was his first court hearing. I thought we did the intake on February 16th, unless I'm mistaken.
Let me just check it. I don't have a file for him, but let me just check. Let me have Ms. Mack check very quickly.
Yeah, it looks like he was a new intake on 2/16, Judge.
So
this would be his just a regular hearing.
All right, very good. This would be his regular hearing. You are correct, Mr. Yancey.
For once.
No.
You're correct, sir.
You are correct. Here we go. Let me just do this real quick. All right, I have for Lewis Johnson. Was Mr. Johnson, were you on for the video? Unmute for me.
Yes, ma'am.
You were, okay, I did not see you. All right, I have for Mr. Johnson, case number Z8082531. Mr. Johnson, state your full name, please.
Lewis Edward Johnson III.
All right, Mr. Johnson, how are you today?
I'm doing fine. Good morning.
Good morning. Got to keep your video on so I know that you're here. I was about to take me a break.
Is it still?
All right.
You see me? You see me?
I see you now. Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Johnson, you're new to the program. What are your thoughts so far?
I'm trying to just stay out the way. I got my daughter now, so I'm trying to do everything the positive way to make my life better.
Are you working the program?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Are you having any difficulties doing that?
No.
No, you've been showing up for everything?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. Very good. Then you are definitely off to a good start. How old is your daughter?
10.
Oh, you got a little one, well, almost little one with you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Good morning. All right, and so Mr. Johnson, you saw the clip. Tell me what your thoughts are. What did you learn from it? What did you get from it?
From the clip? I mean, I don't think.
Did you see the video?
I don't believe so. I just came. I
Okay.
got it at like 9:30, so I wanted to make sure I was on.
No, we did the video at 9:45. But that's okay. You didn't see it. That just means you'll have to see it next time, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Are you having any struggles, any difficulties that you need us to help you with?
Not really. I'm okay.
All right, you know that if you have some that you don't want to say in open court, let your case manager know. We're here to help you, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, awesome. Mr. Yancey, what do you have for Mr. Johnson?
Mr. Johnson, he's off to a good start. We've had some conversations. I tried to be as clear as possible. I believe he's understood. So, we've any questions that he's had, I've answered them, and I told him something Miss Attorney Reed would tell him: don't get overwhelmed. It's step by step. So, work on the major things we talk about initially, and then we'll move forward. So I think so far so good. We're pleased with him. The first time he couldn't get his Zoom going, but now I can see him really clear and I can hear him. So that is a short-term victory initially right away. So we're happy about that.
Yes, we are.
And I'll have lots of conversations with him until he really gets in a groove with our program, and then we'll take it from there, Your Honor. But he's right now he is in full compliance.
All right, awesome. And then Mr. Yancey, I'll need you to update me on things like, I don't want to know the results of, but has he been assessed? And you can update me on those things later, okay?
Okay, that sounds great.
I need to know. All right, very good. We'll get that done. All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Ficus, what do you have for me for Mr. Johnson?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good report, Mr. Johnson. This is your first review. You're working the program. We know it's not easy, but you're doing a good job. Stay in touch with Mr. Yancey. Ask questions. We're here to help you, not to hurt you. We're here to help you. Keep up the good work, sir, and be safe. Thank you, Mr. Johnson.
Thank you, too.
And sir, it seems like you have a pretty good handle on this so far. You have a good approach and a good attitude. Keep up the great work, sir. We're proud of you.
Thank you so much, y'all.
All right, very good. Mr. Yancey, what's next for Mr. Johnson?
Yes, Your Honor, we want to get him off of Tuesdays. We just wanted to have him come as soon as possible. So we want to have him come back on March 23rd at 8:45. Mr. Johnson, unless you need a Monday. All the days are kind of the same?
Yeah, the same, yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, whenever I have to get on here, I have to tell my boss, like, I got court, so I have to.
Okay. We appreciate it. You might want to tell him that, now, just so he can, they'll have a whole lot of notice, and that might make it smoother for you.
Okay.
All right, very good. If nothing else, Mr. Johnson, I want to encourage you to keep up the great work you're doing. You hit the ground running. You're off to a great start, and we are here to help you if you need assistance, okay?
Yes, ma'am, I will.
All right, very good. Take care. You are excused.
Okay, thank y'all. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
Bye.
All right, give me just 1 second. I need to grab a form for him. Just for a second. Let's see. I saw Miss Cleveland come in to set up the conference room, I guess, for our intakes. So we only have the one, Mr. Johnson is not. There we go. All right. Good morning, Miss Cleveland.
Good morning. Can you hear me, Your Honor?
Yes, I can. You'll have to close that door if it's not closed already.
Okay, now I'll turn it down too. Oh, what's happening with this?
Miss Cleveland, you're getting your intake set up so that they can speak with the attorney?
Yes, Your Honor. They'll be ready to speak with the attorney.
All right, wonderful. Let Miss Wilson know when she can facilitate that. All right. While they're doing that, I have a Jalasala Amjad scheduled for 9:30.
Yeah, right here.
Okay. All right, sir, did you have an attorney representing you?
No.
All right, someone needs to go in the breakout room with this young man and then come back and let me know how we proceed. If you all don't have your cameras on, we don't know that you're here.
Oh, I
So,
just joined
thank
right now.
you.
That's yeah.
You just joined?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Very good. Miss Wilson, if you can make that happen.
And I'll go back with him, Judge, in a breakout room. Thank you.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Judge, I'll go in the breakout room with the new intake. Ms. Cleveland, give me some information, please.
Mr. Reed, you should have received an email with the, that from Ms. Cleveland. Well, I sent it, but it's from Ms. Cleveland. It says Crawford.
Thank you, Ms. Mack. I did receive it. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Ms. Cleveland. Can you rename that in-person participant because we have two on the screen?
There's the mute button. Okay. Tell me what's happening. Let me see.
Person on the iPhone, are you an attorney?
That is my client. His name is Robert Angelus.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I couldn't rename him.
Yeah, he should have did that before he logged on, but it's okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Mr. Combs, you have to get out the bed. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Ms. Brimage is in another courtroom with some other clients, and she will be with us shortly. So just be patient. Thank you.
And I won't do their case while they're driving.
And if you're driving, you need to pull over because the judge will not do your case unless and while you're driving. Thank you.
Hello? Hello?
Please keep yourself on mute on your device. Thank you.
Mr. Fikens?
Mr. Reed?
Are you ready on your person?
Yes.
Okay, I'm ready on Mr. Crawford. So we have a couple ready. Thank you.
Hey, Attorney Reed.
Good morning, Attorney Rosenthal.
Good morning. See, we have some officers, some attorneys. So whenever we're ready, I'll speak with some of them. We should be in okay shape.
I believe that the attorneys that are here for probation hearing for Ms. Brimage. I don't believe that they're trial attorneys. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think they are.
I think you're correct. I don't no, I think you're correct. Just let me know. I'll be on standby.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
McCarty, I sent you to a breakout room.
I'm sorry?
I sent you to a breakout room.
Oh, I was in a breakout room, but it was with someone who, it was with a different attorney.
Right, you all are in there to talk to the city attorney.
Oh, okay, okay, so I should stay in that breakout room.
Right, so.
Okay,
The city attorney is gonna come in there.
okay, thank you very much. I apologize. I'll go right back in.
All right, thank you.
Bye.
Ms. Williams, I don't need to speak to the city attorney.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, and turn the camera. Oh, you did turn it. Has the other matter been adjudicated?
Oh, no, I didn't even look at them, Judge. I just printed them out, sorry.
That's okay. All right, for those of you that are clients of Ms. Brimage, she is still wrapping up in another courtroom, and as soon as she's available, she will join us. I'm going to do the intake, and then Mr. Fikes, I'll do the matter that you went into the breakout room on.
Thank you, Judge.
I have, yes. Okay, so for Mr. Crawford, I have case number Z8086811. And then you all have handed me two cases which indicate that they have been disposed of, but there's money owed. Mhm. 240 on one case and then 258 on another case. So what I will do, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, will make sure, let's make sure that they get these ROAs. I'll give them back to you. And let's get these cases handled before he leaves the program, okay?
Yes, Judge.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Crawford, please state your full name. You have to speak in that mic and speak loudly. I can't hear you. All right, good morning to you. How are you today? Yes, you are. Are you ready to work the program? Yes. Wonderful. You had an opportunity to speak with Ms. Cleveland? All right, wonderful. And so you also had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Reed? Yes. I don't know how much of court you had an opportunity to hear. Take that hat off of my courtroom, young man. I don't know how much of an opportunity you had to hear how we conduct at least the Veterans Court. Did you get to hear any of that? Yeah. All right, what do you think of it so far? It's gonna work for you. I can't hear you. It's gonna work for you. It's gonna work for you? I like that. All right, so I have your commitment to come in and work the program. Yes. All right, you admit that you have some issues that warrant you coming into the program? Yes. And you're willing to do the work, is that correct? Yes, ma'am. Wonderful. Ms. Cleveland, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Toshi Cleveland for Specialty Court. And today I'm presenting Mr. James Lamont Crawford for entry into our Specialty Court program, Your Honor. He is a 48-year-old male, African-American. He has completed a high school at Central High in Detroit, Michigan, and he indicated to me that he has also completed a semester at Highland Park Community College, and he would like to continue his education if he's afforded the opportunity, Your Honor. He is not employed at this time. However, he does do, I'll call that odd jobs in barber work.
Barber.
As a barber, yes. To support himself as best he can, Your Honor. He does not have any children. He is, so the custody issue is not a cause for him. Your Honor, he indicated to me during his interview that he has no license, and he has not had a valid license in several years, Your Honor. He does want to participate in our specialty court program. Your Honor, he is at the correct age of participation. He has admitted to conditions that have brought him before you, Your Honor. And he does have some prior convictions for offenses that are listed on number 4, but they are resolved already. And so I don't believe that there are impediments to him working our program, Your Honor. He has not participated in a specialty court program in the last 10 years. There's some results that I am waiting for today that I will inform the court as soon as I get those results. And I am going to recommend, Your Honor, based on his initial assessment with the court that I believe I noted it on his orders, that he be allowed to be referred to HEAT at Lake Ridge Village. I believe that program will have much value for him, and I think he's very interested and motivated to do that program.
All right.
He is eligible today.
Okay, who referred him to us?
Your Honor, it says Judge Jones.
Judge Amber Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good.
And that was on February 21st, 2020.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Reed, you went in the breakout room with Mr. Crawford. What do you want me to know about your client?
Yes, Judge, thank you. I did talk to Mr. Crawford. He was
Wait a
respectful.
minute, somebody is not muted. I'm sorry. All right, if I have to mute that Samsung again, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room and leave you there until the end of my docket. Go right ahead, Mr. Reed.
Thank you, Judge. I did talk to Mr. Crawford. He was respectful and courteous. We did go over the court's order. We talked about testing, counseling, community service, paying fines and costs. He was receptive to everything. We also talked about the fact that he cannot leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court. We also went over the fact that the court has the ability, the power to amend the order, to change the order when necessary. He was receptive to that. Judge, we also talked about the fact, no alcohol while you're in the program, no narcotics. He understood that. Judge, he is eligible to participate under Michigan law. I am recommending his participation. Again, he was receptive. I advised him that truth and honesty is the best way to work the program. No one wants to hurt him. We only want to help him. Again, Judge, he is eligible to participate under Michigan law, and I am recommending his participation. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Crawford, you've heard what both Ms. Cleveland and Attorney Reed has said about you. Is there anything else you'd like me to know about you? You sure? All right, very good. What do you like to do, Mr. Crawford? For socialization, what do you like to do when you get out and go out and about? You shoot pool. All right, very good. Do you do it often? Are you good? All right, very good. I hate when we go on those islands and they make me shoot pool because I'm terrible at it. Absolutely horrible at it. And nobody wants me on their team. And so they toss me around. They treat me really, I hope my friends are watching today. They treat me really, really bad. But it's okay. I just have to fill in to even out the team. So it's okay. All right. And so Mr. Crawford, you've talked, I know that you had some conversation with Mr. Reed about what you can and can't have. There are a couple of things I want to add in there. No poppy seeds, okay? No. I'm sorry? Yes, with the poppy seeds on it. No bagels, yes, no poppy seeds and no hookah. No hookah. Because we have had problems with testing. And so to err on the side of safety, No poppy seeds, no hookah. If you do it at the risk of getting a positive screen, which is going to be a sanctionable offense. Okay?
Your Honor,
Yes.
may I also add no vaping, because they have had issues with vaping as well.
We have the issue with vaping. You don't vape, do you? It's horrible for your lungs. But okay, thank you for that reminder. All right, do you have some questions about that? You look a little confused. Okay, well, you know you can't use that while you're with us, right? Okay, but we're gonna work with you. How about that? All right, very good. I know that. Yeah, we'll work with you. Okay? All right, very good. And so, Mr. Crawford, tell me, are you having any reservations? What are your questions about the program?
Is it an outpatient? I mean, is it like, can I just?
Well, we've got to find out what your test results come back as, okay? Let's see what happens. Hopefully you've had some real honest conversation with Ms. Cleveland so that we want to make sure we get you the appropriate level of care, okay? And then when you get on that 1-800 number, you have to be honest with them about what you're doing, how often you're doing it, because if you don't get the help you need, you're going to continue to offend, which means that you're going to probably end up at the Wayne County Jail, and we don't want that, right? All right, so I need you to be brutally honest so we can help you. Okay? I could have your commitment to do that? All right, awesome. Do you have any other questions? No? You have to speak verbally. All right, thank you so much. Who's going to be in your support on your support team outside of court? Who's going to be in your corner cheering you on?
Me.
And who else?
So I mean, I'm pretty cool. I actually this I can coach actually.
Okay, so you don't have nobody in your family that's gonna be rooting for you? I'm not, that wasn't my question. I wasn't asking you who you were doing it for. I was asking you, my question was, who's gonna be cheering you on, supporting you, you know, telling you you can do it?
A lot of people, friends, family, you know.
Okay, very good. That's important to me. Okay, that's very important because sometimes it can get tough. Even though you're saying you can do cold turkey, sometimes people want to warm it up. And so I want to make sure you have some folks in your corner that will say, come on, you're doing a great job. I see the difference in you. You don't want to go backwards, that kind of thing, okay? All right, wonderful. Miss Cleveland, I do have to indicate that his testing is going to have to be a minimum of 3 times a week to start.
Yes, sir.
Okay, 3 times random, but you call every day. So every day that your color drops, you need to go and test. If you think that they called you 5 days in a row, still go, but reach out to your case manager because I may throw in an extra test, but a minimum of 3 times a week, and we will pick up the cost. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
So, when I call, they say, when I call, I make an appointment, I just call. Once I make the first visit, I will know what color or whatever I am.
Ms. Cleveland, will you get him all set up with that before he leaves today?
Yes, Your Honor. He will.
Okay.
He'll do that information as well.
Yes. So no, you don't make appointments. It has to be random, okay? All right, that's a good question. So thank you. So we can make sure we get that clarified before you leave, okay? All right, very good. Do you have any other questions? No? All right, so Ms. Cleveland, if you could, he's not gonna be able to leave until I get test results.
Yes.
And then let me know what's going on, okay?
I will.
Mr. Reed, you did determine that your client is eligible pursuant to Michigan law to participate in the program. Is that correct?
Yes, he is, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And Ms. Cleveland, you did determine that he is not a substantial threat to the public. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. He's not a substantial threat to the public.
All right, wonderful. Then I am accepting you into our specialty program. welcome. We look forward to working with you. You'll be surrounded by a group of professionals. All of us have one goal in mind, is to see you win, to see you be successful. So make sure you take advantage of that. Ask your questions. Don't try to go it alone. We're here for you, okay? All right, Ms. Cleveland, let's get assessments done and all of those wonderful things. But I'm gonna hold on to you just until I get your test results, okay? All right, and if everything is good, what will be his next court date?
Your Honor, his next court date, and I will give him a copy of this as well, is going to be March 23rd, 2023 at 8, I'm gonna say 35 a.m., just depending on where he gets to.
All right, very good. We'll put him down for 8:35. All right, if nothing else, Mr. Crawford, you can have a seat and wait for your results to come back, okay? Thank you. All right, Mr. Fikens, are you ready on Mr. Amjad?
We are ready, Judge.
Thank you. I have case number SP 1405469, SP 1405458, counts 1 and 2.
Thank you, Your Honor. Robert Fikens on behalf of Mr. Salah Jalad. Sir, state your name for the record, please.
Salah Eldin Amjad Jalad.
Thank you, sir. All right, how are we proceeding?
Judge, after showing compliance on 1 or 2 matters, there's a recommendation from the people that if he pleads responsible on failing to stop at a stop sign, the court would reduce that to limited access speeding 1 to 5 and dismiss the other 2 matters upon payment of fines and costs.
All right, is that your understanding, sir?
Yes, correct.
Please raise your right hand.
Oh, wait 1 second.
Your other one. Okay, you gotta get up out that bed. You know I'm not talking to you in that bed. All right, do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may place your hand down, Mr. Fikens. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial and formal hearing, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a responsible plea on one of the matters today. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead responsible today?
No.
Sir, I direct your attention back
I
to
didn't hear his response. I didn't hear
no.
his response.
I said no.
Okay, thank you. All right, thank you. I just didn't hear you. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, I direct your attention back to the date and time of the citation. On that date and time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And did you fail to stop at a stop sign?
Yeah.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I will accept your plea of responsible. I'm reducing the charge to limited access 1 to 5 miles over the posted speed limit. I am assessing the fine in the amount of $125. When can you get that paid, sir?
I can pay it off in like 2 weeks, a week.
Which
So
one
like
do you want? 2 weeks?
Just 2 weeks is fine.
All right, I'll give you 2 weeks to get it done. So I'm going to review this matter on March 21st, 2023. I'll review it at 10:30. As long as you get it paid, you do not have to return to court. The other 2 matters will be automatically dismissed, okay?
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. I appreciate
All
it.
right. Thank you for your patience this morning.
Thank you.
All right, you are free to leave. All right, thank you, Mr. Fikens. Did we get Ms. Brimage yet?
Judge,
Yes.
I've noticed that there are a couple of people coming in who are scheduled for trials at 10:45. If you could put those people in a breakout room with Mr. Fikens and myself, we could start to prepare for those cases.
Absolutely, Ms. Wilson, would you do that for me?
Mr. Fikens and myself would go into a breakout room with the people. I've noticed a couple, and I know Miss Archdale is here. Miss Adams is here. Mr. Mumi is here.
And please make sure if there are any officers that are here that you have checked in with the clerk. Please, I don't know that you're here if you don't check in. Thank you so much. All right. Ms. Brimage, are you ready on your matters?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let me get this back to you, Ms. Mack. Who do we have up first, Ms. Brimage?
I'm not sure who was here first, but I know Mr. Alameen is at work, so can we do him quickly?
Yes, ma'am, we certainly can. I have for Muhammad Alameen, SB 118-47242. Mr. Alameen, please state your full name for the record.
Muhammad Alamin.
Thank you. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm doing good. Just at work.
That's good. All right, I'm gonna hear from Ms. Brimage and we'll get you going. Ms. Brimage?
Yes, Your Honor, Jasmine Brimage on behalf of the probation department. Mr. Alameen is doing well. He's screening at Aver Health twice a week randomly as ordered. There has been no positive screens and no missed screens. He did complete anger management with Mr. Rice. He does need the marijuana insight program and his balance is $605.
All right, and he's paying on it, right?
So he does need to make a payment. This was the same balance from last review. So I am going to ask that he makes at least a $50 payment so that he can knock these fines down.
All right, come on, Mr. Alameen, let's get those fines paid so you don't have any issues, okay?
Okay, I will.
All right, I appreciate the fact that you are compliant on probation and not causing any issues. And so if you don't have any questions for the court today, I'm going to get your next court date.
All right. I have no questions.
All right, Ms. Brimage?
Okay, Your Honor, is Tuesday, April 11th good?
Yes, ma'am, April 11th, 2023, and that will be at 10 o'clock a.m.
Okay, thank you.
All right, okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Alameen, take care.
Have a good day.
You too. All right, Ms. Brimage.
I don't see Mr. Adams on there, Mr. Angelus.
Mr. Angelus is on.
Is he on? Okay,
Sorry.
we can go. Mr. Angelus.
All right, very good. I have for Robert Angelus, case number Z8086591. Mr. Angelus, please state your full name.
Good morning. This is Robert Daniel Angelus.
Good morning to you. And then counsel, are you here on behalf of Mr. Angelus? If
I
so,
am.
please place your appearance on the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Samar Schuman, P84545 on behalf of Mr. Angelus.
All right, thank you, counsel. All right, Ms. Brimage, tell me how Mr. Angelus is doing.
Okay, Your Honor, Mr. Angelus is doing excellent. All of his screens have been negative. He hasn't missed any. He completed the Alcohol Highway Safety Education Level 2 and the Victims Impact Panel. He completed 40 hours of community service at one of our authorized community service facilities. He does need the ARM weekend. His balance is 0, but there was no supervision fee because you hadn't determined the length of the probation. So we need to do that
And how
today.
long has he been with us?
Since November 22nd.
Since November of 2022, and he's on an OWVI first or second?
Second.
All right, he's got to do 12 months. He's gonna have to do 12 months.
Okay.
Your Honor.
Absolutely. So I'll give you an opportunity. His probation will end November of 2023. Yes, counsel.
I just wanted to make sure that the date of his start was 11/18/2022, November 18, 2022.
Yes, and so his probation will end a year from that date, okay?
Thank you.
So the supervision, sorry, Judge, the supervision fee is $35 a month, so that needs to be added in. Everything else is paid.
Okay, very good. So let's get that updated, Ms. Mack, and then we'll go from there. Mr. Angelus, are you having any issues or do you have any questions for the court today?
No issues, ma'am. I don't have any questions.
All right, very good. And where did you do your community service?
With New Life Family Christian Center.
All right, and what did you do there?
Yeah, a variety of activities, mostly manual labor, cleaning the church, the facility, the grounds, whatever they were asking me to do.
All right, very good. Well, thank you for serving, and was it a good experience for you?
It was very enlightening.
All right, very good. Thank you for serving. All right, if no questions for the court, Ms. Brimage, I'll get the next date for Mr. Inglis.
April 11th, Your Honor.
10:00 a.m. Does that work for the parties?
Yes, Your Honor. And since the length of probation was determined, I will not be appearing at the next review date. It will simply be.
All right, very good. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you.
If nothing else, I'll see you next month, Mr. Inglis.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, take care. All right, Ms. Brimage, who do you have up next?
Mr. Combs. Judge, before we do that, I do have a sentencing date for today, and I want to make sure the attorney has the report so that we'll be able to proceed. So
For
it
Mr.
was
Combs?
no, for Mr. Anderson. I saw his attorney
Okay.
on here. He
All
doing
right.
something else. Okay, we'll do Mr. Combs. We just may have
Yes.
to go into a breakout room.
Yes. All right, very good. I have for Mr. Combs, SP 107-49551, SP 107-49521, and 05385951. Mr. Combs, state your full name for me, please.
Alan Combs.
How are you this morning, Mr. Combs?
I'm okay, Your Honor.
All right. I saw you laying in the bed, sir. You see my face?
Yes, I do.
All right. Very good. You doing everything you're supposed to do, Mr. Combs?
Yes, I am.
You are. I'm very proud of you because I know you didn't want to, but you're doing it. Look at you.
Thank you.
Have you learned anything since the last time I've seen you?
Yes, I have.
Is it something you can share with me that you've learned?
Yes. I learned to take care of my responsibilities and not get in no more trouble.
Oh, those are good things to learn. Take care of your responsibilities. And even if you get in trouble, you want to stand up in the paint, right?
Right.
Do what you need to do. There you go. Very good. Very good. All right, Ms. Brimage, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Combs?
Well, Your Honor, last review, Mr. Combs hadn't enrolled in outpatient treatment, but he is enrolled in adult well-being, and he'll have his second session this week. He needs the alcohol highway safety level 1. All of his screens have been negative, and he has a balance of $1,005.
All right. Did you hear all that, Mr. Combs?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Awesome. I'm glad that you're at adult well-being. Please make sure that while you're there, you may as well make the best of it. Utilize the service, okay?
Okay.
All right. Very good. Be open and honest so that you can get the assistance that you may need, okay?
Yes, I will, Your Honor.
Awesome. Ms. Brimage, did I set a time frame for his probation?
You did. You gave him 12 months, Your Honor, and his probation was reinstated in December.
There we go. Then you're in good shape, Mr. Combs.
Thank you.
Do you have any questions for me today?
No, just thank you, Your Honor. I had a birthday yesterday.
You
Happy
had a
belated
birthday.
birthday.
Happy birthday, Mr. Combs. Happy birthday. And you had a good birthday, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
What'd you do?
Went out to eat with me and my kids.
I love it. I love it. What was yesterday? March 6th.
6th, yep.
Yeah.
All right. That's a good birthday. Very good. Well, I'm glad you're still here, and I hope that this year is one of the greatest years ever for you, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're very welcome. All right, let me get your next date. What do we have? Is it April 11th at 10 o'clock?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Combs, did you get that?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
April 11th, 10 o'clock on Zoom, unless you hear otherwise, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Take care.
You too.
All right.
Mr. Avery.
All right. Is his camera on? Where's Mr. Avery? There he is. All right, I have for Mr. Avery, Z8086981. Mr. Avery, state your full name for the record.
Anthony Avery.
How are you this morning, Mr. Avery?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm doing very well. You doing what you're supposed to do?
Yes, ma'am.
I see you laughing. Why you laughing?
I'm just in good spirits.
You in good spirits? That's good. That's really good. And I'm so glad that you're doing what you're supposed to do. Are you having any issues that you need the court to help you with?
No, ma'am.
No? All right. Ms. Brimage, tell me about Mr. Avery.
Your Honor, Mr. Avery hit the ground running. He started his probation on January 10th, 2023. He has already completed the alcohol highway safety, the marijuana insight program. He has a 0 balance. He's screening at Avery Health, all negative, and he's an outpatient treatment at Care with Dr. Alexander. We had some issues with his insurance. He couldn't do the 1-800 number, so he's completing his outpatient treatment at Care.
I love it. Wonderful. What do you think so far about the probation you're on, Mr. Avery?
It's been helpful.
I love it. Yes. Anything you can share as to how it's been helpful?
Well, it's just the fact that I can't do anything else has made me not even want to do anything else as far as being intoxicated in that nature. And it helped me make some decisions and learn how to let some bad company go.
Yes, I am. Good for you. Good for you. All right, Mr. Avery. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're in compliance with no issues. Do you have any questions for the court?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Brimage, will he be returning on April 11th as well at 10:00 a.m.?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Avery?
Oh, really? Yes, I did. And Dr. Alexander told me to say hello to you too.
Well, you tell Dr. Alexander I said hello too. He's a great person, great facilitator, great therapist. And so I'm glad that you're with him, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. All right, you are free to leave, Mr. Avery.
Okay, thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Thank you, sir. All right. Ms. Brimage, who do you have up next? I'm trying to get yours squared away before I.
Okay, I have Daryl Adams. Is he here from Sobriety House? Daryl Adams. And if not,
Mr.
I have.
Adams needs to call you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, did you call my name?
Oh. Oh, okay, thank you. No, we're asking for Daryl Adams. Did he appear? He was scheduled for 10:00. Have you had contact with Mr. Adams?
I didn't, Your Honor. I talked to the therapist at Sobriety House and they said he would be here, so I'll call them.
Okay, call and check on him before I do anything. Mr. Fikens?
He was in the breakout room. I asked him to return to the courtroom because he was a Miss Brimage's matter, and I don't know what happened to him after he left our breakout room, but he was here.
Well, he knew that he was supposed to see me, so Miss Brimage, try to call him, tell him to get back on.
Okay, and then I had one other one,
Mr.
which was a
Adams,
sentence.
Mr. Anderson?
Yes, today was the sentence date.
Okay, is there an attorney here for Mr. Anderson?
I think so.
I am here for Mr. Anderson, Cameron Anderson.
All right, wonderful. Have you had Miss Brimage, you said you did not have an opportunity to get the report to him?
I'm not sure if he received it. I'm not the one that sent it. Probation officers can't send it, so I wasn't sure if he got it or received it or not.
Counsel, did you receive the pre-sentencing report?
I don't believe that we did. I was looking for it this morning. Is there a way to email it to me?
Yes, Ms. Mack, can you email that? Make sure I get it as well. And then, counsel, you'll have to go in a breakout room with your client to discuss. And then
I can talk to him by phone. That's fine. I don't need a breakout room.
Okay, that's fine. All right, and then Ms. Brimage, you can tell me when you all are ready, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. And then reach out to Mr. Adams. I'll come back to him.
Do you have
All right.
my, does Ms. Brimage have my email?
Ms. Mack, do you want to?
Miss Mac, yeah.
I don't, I just sent him a chat to say.
Oh, can you access your chat, counsel?
Yeah, I'll access the chat. Thank you.
All right, wonderful, thank you. Mr. Fikens, I do see that Mr. Porter has joined us, and you should have offers for him, or he's scheduled for trial. You all let me know how it's going to work, okay?
Your Honor, if he could be placed back in the same breakout room that Mr. Reed and I are in, I believe it's breakout room number 1. We can discuss
All
that
right,
with
Ms.
him.
Wilson. Wonderful, thank you. Ms. Wilson, would you do that for me, please? All right. And then are we ready on any of the trials that are scheduled for 10:45?
Not as of yet, Judge. We have one, it's a dismissal for Toya Archibald.
Is she here?
She is here in the breakout room.
Would you please bring her in and I'll do that dismissal?
Thank you, Judge. I will do so.
Your Honor, Attorney Ali Barrow, I'm back. How are you? Just want to know if the officer for Mayar
Oh, hold on, Mr. Barrow, call my clerk. Ms.
Yes.
Mack and between my clerk and my court reporter, Ms. Mack, you'll let me know who's ready. Who's here, who's not, but I'm ready. I think that's what's important. I'm ready. All right. Place me on mute. And good morning in the courtroom. If I did not greet you all, good morning.
I believe, Your Honor, Miss Archibald is here.
All right, I have for Toya Archibald, case number SP 1389729, counts 1 and 2. Ms. Archibald, please state your full name for the record.
Toya Archibald, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, ma'am, and good morning to you.
Good morning to you.
All right, counsel, both of these matters are scheduled for trial today. How are we proceeding?
Your Honor, this is the date and time set for trial as no issuing officer has appeared. We are moving to dismiss without prejudice.
Okay, counsel, it's only 10 minutes. Can we get an officer a few more minutes, or do we know
We
if
certainly
he's
can.
coming? All right, let's give him a few minutes. Now you acting like Mr. Reed, Mr. 30 seconds after the docket time. All right.
And Ms. Wilson, there's Mr. Corder. He's identified as B1 400DL. He needs to go back in the breakout room.
Madam Clerk, we're now ready on Cameron Anderson anytime.
Seems like it's working. Oh, okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Bye-bye.
Everyone, please put your device on mute unless you're called by the judge. Thank you.
How do I put it on mute? Okay. Hello. Hello.
I'm on. Hey.
All right, council, I am ready on Mr. Cameron Alexander Anderson, Senior. I have the following matters. SP 136-6030, counts 1 and 2. Case number Z 808-7251. Council, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Lakin for defendant Cameron Anderson for sentencing.
Thank you, council. And then on behalf of the probation department.
Jasmine Burnett, Your Honor.
Thank you. And then Mr. Cameron, state your full name.
Cameron Alexander Anderson, Senior.
Thank you, sir, and good morning to all of you.
Good morning.
All right. Council, have you had the opportunity to look at the report authored by Ms. Brimage as well as the recommendations?
Yes, we've reviewed. It's actually correct. It's excellently written, very detailed. And
Yes.
She's a pretty good writer, I would say.
Thank you.
Yes, she is.
Okay. So
council.
In context, it's first offense as it indicates, and my client, from talking to him and dealing with him for the last few months, I'm not sensing any issue with refraining from alcohol. So I'm agreeing with the recommendation. I don't necessarily think he's underreporting at all. I think it's very isolated and unlikely to repeat.
Okay. Council, did you see the recommendation was that he be screened from one of our specialty courts?
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that. I think it should just hit him with fines and costs in the shortest period of probation. I think he's been monitored, and that's my recommendation.
Okay. And so, council, you do see that your client has a number of outstanding matters in other jurisdictions, and I understand that the matters that he has in other jurisdictions, hopefully we can help him with those. But just with us, he has a reckless driving as well as an OWVI.
Yes. Well, I'm sorry, what?
He has reckless driving as well as operating while visibly impaired.
That's this case, you're saying.
I'm in.
Council, I'm sorry, please mute yourself if you're coming into my courtroom. Council, I didn't hear
Judge,
you.
I think what you're saying is that his drinking and driving out of this court is this case.
Yes, as well as a reckless driving, as well as he has other outstanding matters.
I wanted to just bring to your attention that, and I asked him about these, they seem to be things that are suspended driving, and everything seems to be pretty similar. He wants to let you know that he's paid all that up. Everything that you see has been cleared. And I think he owes roughly $500 or something to this court. And he's kind of run out his money at this point in time, but so he's asking for 90 to 120 days to finish paying your court off.
Okay. Counsel, your client has his hand up. I don't know if you want to speak with him before he talks to the court.
You want to speak with me, Mr. Anderson, or you just want to talk to the judge?
Something I wanted to tell the judge.
Okay, go ahead.
I did get court dates for the driving without a license and what is it? Not Ferndale, but Farmington Hills, and I did get a court date for the one in Oak Park as well.
Okay, very good. Very good. Ms. Brimage, anything you'd like to offer? I haven't determined whether or not I'm going to refer him for assessment for a specialty court, but is there anything that you'd like to state to the court at this time?
Yes, Your Honor. The reason that I made the recommendation for screening for one of the specialty court is because when we spoke during the interview for the substance abuse assessment, he brought up some issues that may qualify him for one of our specialty court services. And I think that he will benefit from the services of that actual program.
Okay. All right, counsel, did you have anything in response?
No.
All right. And so, counsel, did you talk with your client about wanting to get some additional help or services through the court?
All I can say is whatever Your Honor sentences him to, he's going to do. I don't necessarily agree with it, as I said before. I don't think there's an.
But my question was, did you talk with your client about the ability to get some additional services through 36th District Court?
Mr. Anderson, do you understand that?
No, I don't really understand that.
Okay. So, counsel, there are certain things that I don't want to put on the record in open court. What I would like to do is have him speak with you and your client, speak with the representative from the specialty court that Ms. Brimage recommended, and then give your client an opportunity. I'd like to get some weigh in from him. How does that sound?
It sounds fine. I mean, but as I said, it's not going to influence. I mean, you're going to do what you're going to do. I don't know what, are you saying that you would give him the specialty court? If
I haven't, counsel, let me be clear. I'm aware that I'm going to do what I need to do and what I find appropriate to do. I want to make sure my record is clear. So thank you so much for your vote of confidence. Secondly, I want to make sure that he's aware of the service that's available here at 36th District Court pursuant to the recommendation of the probation officer that met with them and has had an opportunity to review documents as well as talk to your clients. And then I'd like to get some weigh in from him. I'd like to hear from him. And
okay.
So Ms. Wilson, what I'll do, Ms. Mack, if you could reach out to one of the, actually Mr. Morgan is probably the person to reach out to. Ask him if he could come into my courtroom, and then we'll send Mr. Anderson, Mr. Morgan, Ms. Brimage. I'm sure Mr. Morgan may want to have some conversation with you because he's not seen this PSI.
Okay.
And then we'll send counsel to that breakout room as well. Okay?
Okay.
And then we'll make a determination. And counsel, I'll try to be as respectful of your time as I can. I do have some trials scheduled, but I'll make sure I get you squared away as quickly as possible, okay?
I'll just wait here till I see a breakout room.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Brimage.
You're welcome.
All right.
Judge, Mr. Adams is here also.
Mr. Adams, are you ready on Mr. Adams so I can close out for you?
I am.
All right, very good. I don't see Mr. Adams.
There he is, Darrell Adams. He just stood up. He needs to sit back down.
Very good. I do see him now. All right.
From Mr. Morgan. He said he sent you a message, Mr. Morgan.
Mr. Morgan?
Yes.
It didn't come through.
Okay.
Everything doesn't always come through.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do Darrell Adams. I have SP 108-23641, SP 111-36971. counts 1 and 2. Case number SP 1249809, counts 1 and 2. SP 1249815, SP 1300756, counts 1, 2, and 3. Call Jasmine Taylor and ask her to get on. Let me have you state your name, Mr. Adams.
My name is Real Adams. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. One second, Miss. He said Mr. Griffin. It's Ryan Griffin. So Griffin? Yes, yes. All right. Very good. All right. Good morning, Mr. Adams.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you this morning?
I'm wonderful, thanks to you and your help.
All right, very good. You're doing good where you are?
Yes.
That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Are you having any issues that you need the court to address?
Oh, I was looking at my traffic thing. It still has 1 ticket on there.
Okay, well, the attorneys, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, you all will have to look at his tickets to see what's going on. He has a number of tickets that are on here. So
okay,
maybe they'll take you into a breakout room and talk about what's going on with your tickets. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Very good. Mr. Reed, would you be that person going with him to talk about the tickets?
I can do that, Judge. I do have 3 people in the courtroom now who are scheduled for trial. Mr. Fikens has 3 people in the courtroom, in the breakout room, who are scheduled for trial. So once we complete the trial docket, we'll talk to Mr. Adams. I mean, Mr. Darrell Adams, I believe that's correct.
About
Judge?
his tickets. Yes, that's
Yes,
fine.
sir.
That's fine. Or he can come back on later. That's fine. All
Yes,
right,
sir.
Ms. Brimage, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Adams?
So, Your Honor, Mr. Adams has been on probation with us since October 14th. Prior to him being placed on probation, he was in residential treatment at Sobriety House since September. In December, he did complete residential treatment, and they have him on the list for transitional housing at Plymouth Lighthouse. At this time, he's still on that waiting list, and he's at Sobriety House. They said that they're still providing him treatment services, and he's screening and everything. So I think his therapist, he has a new therapist, and he may be, is he in there with you, Mr. Adams?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And so, Ms. Brimage, we don't want to put any of his medical information or anything on the record.
No.
And so, Ms. Brimage, based on the court's recommendations or the court's order, is he in compliance?
He's in compliance, Judge. He's just waiting to move forward to transitional housing.
All right, very good. And can anyone tell me what it looks like as far as the wait for transitional housing?
At this time, Judge Holmes, we all we're told is that there's a list. It doesn't tell us where he's at on the list. We have had some other residents move there from here, so we know that the list is active. If it's any consolation, Darrell continues to increase his insights during his stay with us. And we contact Lighthouse on a regular basis to just confirm that he's on the waiting list, and we're keeping him ready to make a smooth transition.
All right, awesome, thank you. And he's doing well there, is that correct?
He's doing very good. I have a lot of high hopes for Darrell.
Thank you. Do you mind placing your name and your job title, both of you, on the record for me?
Yes, I'm Dr. Kevin Johnson, and I'm Darrell's therapist counselor.
Thank you. And then the other gentleman?
Mr. Dyke, you've met me, Judge.
Yes, you're blurred this morning, but I need your name for the record and your title.
Okay, Wayne Dyke, and I'm a therapist counselor also.
All right, thank you, Mr. Dyke and Dr. Johnson. All right, Mr. Adams, you're in good hands. We hope to get that transitional housing when it'll come at the appropriate time. And so I want you to continue to work your programming there, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I can count on you to do that?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Brimage, what's next for Mr. Darrell Adams?
So we'll set his court date for April the 11th, but if he transitions prior to that, we do want him to Zoom in so we can know what the next steps are before he
All
leaves.
right. Very good. So Dr. Johnson and Mr. Dyke, if you all could, I'll put him on my schedule for April 11th, 2023 at 10 o'clock a.m. If for some reason that transitional housing becomes available before that time, would you all please Zoom in? You don't have to wait to get a date from me. Zoom in and let's update everything, okay?
Will do.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Thank you all so much. I appreciate your patience. I appreciate the care that you are providing to Mr. Adams, and I hope you have a great rest of the week, okay?
Thank you, you too.
Ms. Brimage,
Yes,
you still
Mr.
need
Dunn.
to see me?
No, thank you.
Okay, all right.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. God
All
bless.
right, thank you. Bye-bye, Mr. Adams. Take good care of yourself.
Okay, we'll
Continue
do.
to do well. Thank you, I will. All right, good morning, Mr. Griffin. Thank you for getting on. I'm going to send Mr. Griffin, Ms. Brimage, Mr. Anderson, and his attorney, Ms. Wilson, to a breakout room. Ms. Brimage, please update Mr. Griffin as far as what the recommendation was for probation. And Mr. Griffin, I'm certain that all shall be well. Did you read my? Okay. And if not, just let me know. Okay. All right, thank you. You all can go to the breakout room. I am going to go back and call Ms. Archibald's case. Has anyone checked in, Ms. Matt? No, Judge. All right, I'm calling case number SP 1389729, counts 1 and 2. Ms. Archibald, one more time, state your name for the record, please.
Toya Archibald, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Ficus, you may proceed with your motion. I'm satisfied I've given the people ample time to appear to proceed with this matter. They're both scheduled for trial.
Yes, Judge, thank you. We're moving to dismiss, Your Honor. We understand the dismissal would be without prejudice.
All right, thank you. I'm granting the dismissal. Both of the matters are dismissed without prejudice. Thank you for your patience, Ms. Archibald.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Take care.
Now, will I get email for this, or how would I know, like, to take to
You're
Secretary?
gonna get your paperwork in the mail, okay?
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, you're very welcome. All right. Ms. Mack, who are we ready on for trial?
I have it, this is a no officer.
A no officer? All right. Good morning, counsel. All right, I am ready on Al Abdili. Are the parties ready? I don't see Mr. Al Abdili.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
My apologies.
You
I
have
am
your
prepared, Your
camera
Honor.
on? There you go.
Yeah.
All right,
Sorry.
let's do it. I have case numbers SP 1408730, counts 1, 2, and 3. Counsel, your appearance.
Morning, Your Honor. Attorney Ali Barrow, P85907, appearing on behalf of Mr. Al Bedley. Sir, please state your name for the record.
Mayar Al Abdulli.
Thank you.
Thank you, counsel. Today is the day. Wait for the people. Mr. Rosenthal, I saw you. You placed your
Yes.
appearance on the record for me.
Yes, good morning. May it please this honorable court, Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807. And I just wanted to know, Your Honor, what officer was on that case?
Ms.
Reyes.
Matt?
I don't remember.
Reyes?
Reyes, yes.
Yes.
Has that officer signed in? No. Miss, they have not checked in with my clerk. Is that officer in the courtroom? Officer Reyes? All right,
Thank you, Your
counsel,
Honor.
this was scheduled for trial at 10:45 a.m.
Your
I'll
Honor,
entertain a motion at this time.
yes, Your Honor, today's day and time scheduled for a trial and formal hearing. Complaining witnesses failed to appear. As such, we'd like to make a motion for dismissal.
Thank you. Your motion is granted. All 3 of the matters are dismissed. Ms. Mack,
Thank you,
who do
Your
we
Honor.
have up next?
And then, Your
Thank
Honor, we
you.
just asked that dismissal be without prejudice.
Yes, it is without prejudice. Thank you, Mr. Rosenthal.
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Barrow.
Of
I
course, no
am
problem.
ready
Mr.
on
Rosenthal, nice to see you.
Al.
Good to see you.
Bye-bye.
I'm ready on Al Almari, SP 139-207-01. Are the parties ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mayor Rahal.
Ms. Rahal?
Yes.
Yes, let me have you raise your right hand.
Rahim.
Do you swear or affirm that you will interpret the words as spoken by the parties in the matter that's before the court on today, and that you will do so completely and accurately without any additions or deletions, so help you God?
I do. Good morning, Your Honor. Samir Rahal, interpreting Arabic for the court, state certified qualified. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Please have the parties, does Mr. Al Umari have an attorney?
سيد الأماري عندك محامي ولا بس أنت؟
لا بس أنا.
No, just me.
Oh, Judge.
Okay.
Judge,
Hold on, Mr. Reed.
this is a no officer case. We'll be making a motion to dismiss.
And Your Honor, let me just check. Is on the ticket? Does it say Detective Greeno? Because we do have her in person.
No, it's last name Nagy. Nagy. Is that officer with us? You may interpret, Ms. Burhal.
عم تقول الشرطي اللي أعطاك إياها السيد ناجي عم تسأل موجود هون على الشاشة ما حدا عم بيرد والمحامي اللي عم يدافع عنك عم بيقول نلغي هالقضية لأنه ما حضر الشرطي.
Okay, thank you.
No.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
Then I am going to grant your motion for this. Mr. Rosenthal, is there anything you wanted to add before I rule on the motion to dismiss?
No, Your Honor, we just ask it be without prejudice.
عم تسأل السيد المدعي العام إذا بيريد يقول أي كلمة قبل ما ألغي هيدا القضية. قال لا بس إنه حطي إنه بدون ضرر.
All right, thank you. I'm granting the motion. The matter is dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, sir.
وافقت لغت القضية شكرا سيد.
Well,
thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
فيك تروح. Thank you, Your Honor, and have a nice morning, afternoon.
Thank you, Ms. Rahal. You do the same.
Thank you, Your Honor. And then we have Mr. McCarty here as well. He's a retained counsel, Your Honor. He's going to be a plea, and then I believe that they have something in review as well, Your Honor.
That's the only one that's retained.
It's for Combs, Alan Combs, Your Honor. It's at 10 o'clock.
Yes. Alan Combs was before me on a probation matter. He's back on. Okay.
Yes,
there
correct,
he
Your Honor.
is. All right. And so he also had a matter scheduled for trial today?
He had one pretrial, Your Honor, and one hearing, and we did come to a resolution. The one pretrial misdemeanor is SP 107-49551, operator license not on person. And then we have SP 107-49521, Your Honor, disregarding a traffic device. On ticket ending in 9551 per plea, Your Honor, that would be dismissed. And ticket 521, disregarding traffic device, after plea would be amended to blockading.
All right, very good. Thank you. Mr. Who's here on behalf of Mr. Combs?
Mr. McCarty, Your Honor.
Okay. Got it.
Good morning,
All
Your Honor.
right,
This is
counsel,
Donovan.
place your appearance on the record for me.
Thank you, Your Honor. My name is Donovan McCarty, P 80907, on behalf of Mr. Alan Combs.
All right, thank you, counsel. And then, Mr. Combs, state your name for me, please.
Alan Combs.
All right, Mr. Combs, thank you. I see. Hold on, let me just make sure I have this right. Yes, I have it right. Okay, Mr. Combs, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Counsel, Please make sure your client understands his right to a trial and a formal hearing with respect to the matters that are before this court, and that he's giving up those rights freely, knowingly, voluntarily to take advantage of the people's offer. You may
Mr. Combs.
proceed.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Combs, did you hear what the judge just recited?
Yes.
And do you understand those rights? And are you giving up those rights for this plea agreement?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. No one promised you anything, right, Mr. Combs? You're doing this
No.
freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
All right, awesome. Counsel, as to the factual basis, what's the fine for blockading traffic? I'm sorry, 175, yes. Wait for a second. All right, Mr. Combs, on, let me see, March 14th, 2020, were you driving a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Did you disregard a traffic control device?
Yes.
All right, are the parties satisfied?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll accept your plea of responsible. I'll amend that charge to blockading traffic. I'm assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $175. Can you get that paid by April 11th?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can. I'll set it for a review on April 11th. You're going to be with me anyways. That's the date of your next probation review. So April 11th, 2023, I'll put it on for 10 o'clock a.m. And then as long as you get it paid before that date, the remaining matter will be dismissed, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Thank you, counsel, for your patience this morning.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, take care, Mr. Combs.
You too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Judge,
Give me 1 second. Yes, Mr. Reed.
the trial docket, the first case on the trial docket is a Mr. Darrell Adams. Darrell with
Yes.
one L. It's not the same Darrell Adams that's before
Yes.
Mr. Brimage. And we have a no officer on that. Mr. Darrell Adams is here, he's on a Samsung, and he said that his video was disabled by the host. So if that is the case, we're ready to proceed on that with a motion to dismiss. Darrell Adams.
Okay. Is that Mr. Adams? What does he have? Get your clients together.
Is that Mr. Adams? Take your hat off. Take that stuff off your head. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Mr. Adams.
All right, let's do it. Are we ready? I have
He's
for.
trying to unmute himself. There you go.
Okay, there we are. Yes, I'm here.
All right, great. I have for Mr. Adams. Is this the same Mr. Adams that called this morning that needed to get rescheduled? Okay, I have SP 138-89941. Mr. Adams, state your name for the record.
Darrell Adams, Darrel, no middle
All
name.
right.
Adams, Adams.
All right, thank you, Mr. Darrell Adams. The officer is identified as Officer Parker or Officer Tonti. Are either of those officers in the courtroom, virtual or physically? And they did not check in with my clerk, and so Mr. Reed, I am granting your motion. I'll dismiss this matter without prejudice. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Mr. Adams.
All right.
Have a good day. Goodbye.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you,
Okay.
counsel.
Very good. All right, Mr. Reed. No prisoners. All right, let's keep going, Ms. Mack. Who do we have up next? Yeah. Are you ready on Mr. Porter?
Yes, Judge, I have two people in the breakout room, Quintina Adams and Mr. Corder, and I'm ready on both of them, so they can be taken out of the breakout room.
Are we proceeding to trial on either of those?
No, Your Honor, they're both deals, please.
Okay, for counsel. Let me do the in-person for counsel and then I'll do those.
Thank you, Judge.
Awesome. All right, thank you. I'm calling the case for Arnold Asbury II. I have case number Z 808-7671. Counsel. Thank you, officer.
Good morning, Judge. Kerry Mitchell, appealing on behalf of Arnold Asbury. Today is the day set for trial. We have reached an agreement where Mr. Asbury will be pleased to look at the reckless driving.
To reckless driving?
Yes.
Okay, well, he's pleading to the original charge with the recommendation to reduce it to reckless driving. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, awesome. Is the prosecutor on? You spoke with Mr. Rosenthal?
Yes, yes.
All right, thank you. Mr. Asbury? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, please place your name on the record.
Ma'am, my name is Arnold Asbury II.
All right, thank you, sir. Please. Oh, the officers are in the courtroom. I'm gonna have you place your name and badge number on the record if you can speak really loudly so we can get it recorded.
Yes, ma'am. Officer Crawford, badge 904.
Thank you, Officer Crawford, badge 904. Thank you, sir. Yes, ma'am. Did you say blending? Yes. And the badge number again? 516. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you both. All right. I am going to have you raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, counsel. Would you please voir dire your client and establish that he understands his right to a trial on today and that he's giving up that right to take advantage of the offer from the people?
Mr. Asbury, you understand you have a right to go to trial, right? You understand?
He has to speak loudly. We have to record.
Yes, sir. You understand that at that trial, the people call witnesses and I can call witnesses, and you're giving up that right to accept the offer from the prosecution. Yes, sir. Have you been promised anything to give up that right to go to trial? No, sir. So you wish to accept the offer of reckless driving and not go to trial and move on? Yes, sir. That's all I have to do.
All right. Thank you. The factual basis, counsel, do you have that information?
On or about October 9th of 2021, you were driving a vehicle, is that correct? Yes, sir. Okay, and at the time you had something to drink. You were drinking, you had about 3 shots, is that correct? Yes, sir. And there was an accident when you hit a parked car, is that correct? Yes, sir. That's all I have.
All right. Thank you, counsel. I'm accepting your plea of guilty pursuant to the offer from the people. I am amending the charge to reckless driving. And then counsel, before sentencing, I want a PSI to be done with respect to your client.
Yeah, it's my understanding that we were just we agreed to just fine.
No, the prosecutor can't tie my hands as to how I sentence.
And there's not going to be any drug court. That's the agreement.
I didn't say he was going to drug court. I said he's going to have a pre-sentencing investigation. That's what I want. And then he'll come back to me for sentencing.
Well, that was not the understanding that we had.
Well, I don't know why anybody would think that the people or any other attorney could say, this is what the court will sentence to. They can say, this is what I'm recommending. But at the end of the day, I get to determine what that sentence is going to be. And I want to make sure that whatever I sentence him to, that it is appropriate. And so because this was a drinking and driving related offense, I want a PSI done.
Well, see that we're gonna just go to trial. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna go, let me ask you this, Judge. Pursuant to Holmes, what does the court believe that the sentence will be?
I'm sorry, it's
Pursuant to People versus Holmes, what do you think that you will be sentenced to?
I don't know what I was sentenced him to, sir. That's why I asked for the PSI. I may, in the PSI, find out that this was an anomaly and that this happened. He doesn't have any other issues. And I may not even sentence him to what I usually do, which is 12 months minimum probation for any drinking and driving related offense, minimum. So I may find that maybe this is a person that only needs 6 months. Maybe I may find that he needs to test 5 times a week or 1 time a week or test once a month. I just don't know.
See, what my concern is, you're still under the pressure of sentencing under a drinking offense.
I'm going to sentence him. I have information before me. It's still reckless driving. And because of the circumstances, counsel, I just want to make sure I'm sentencing him appropriately.
Respectfully, I would like, let's go to trial.
Okay, let's go to trial. Wonderful. Where's Mr. Rosenthal? Yep, and trial will have to take place at 1:30 because I need to break. I'm going to take a break, counsel. I have to. Let me see how quickly I can get through the rest of my docket.
I have a MRI schedule this afternoon,
okay.
So I would expect to have to. I can't do. I have issues, medical issues.
Okay, and so I'll certainly respect that. Let me see how quickly I can get through. I think I only have 2 more people, maybe 3. And let's see how quickly we can get through.
Okay, the offer is going to be full. We're going to trial.
Yes.
Officers. Yeah.
And if you all talk and want to get a different date, because Mr. Counsel, I don't know what time your appointment is, and I'm certainly not wanting to mess with anybody's medical. I don't do that.
Too much, Your Honor, where it's just staying on the docket, and I thought we had a resolution, but we obviously don't. I want to take that.
I understand. You all had some conversation. All right, come on, let's do it. Mr. Fikens, who do we have ready next?
Quintina Adams, Your Honor.
All right, Miss Adams, give me 2 seconds to put this back together, and then I'm ready for you. I have for Miss Adams, did you check to see that everything is in her file?
I sure did.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
All right, let's do it. Miss Adams have about 100 charges.
I know, you got a lot. So we're gonna take care
We
of
got you
that.
together today, Miss Adams. All right, let's. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I remember you, and we're in good shape.
Thank you.
All right. All right, let's do it. Mr. Fikens, I'd like to start by having you tell me the cases that your client is going to either plead guilty or responsible to. Let's place those on the record first, and then we'll go to the others.
Yes, Judge. I'm then starting with SP 100-81752.
Your client is pleading guilty to that matter or
That's
responsible?
responsible, and it will be reduced to limited access 6 to 10.
All right, very good.
On ticket number SP 138-74791. Driving while license suspended. That would be amended to fail to display.
Okay, give me a second. Let me find that one. 791. Yes, sir.
And then lastly, as to the seatbelt charge, SP 138-74511. That will be a
Yeah.
responsible as charged, Judge.
As charged. Okay,
Correct.
very good.
And the recommendation is that the other matters would be dismissed upon full payment of fines and costs. And there are 2 officers here, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Give me 1 second to just get these stamped very quickly, and then I'll call the remainder of the matters into the record. Give me just 1 second.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes.
I'll need the statutory amount for seatbelt. That's the seatbelt. Yes, ma'am. And then, yeah. Oh, the other one. Yes, yes. Got it.
That was, ticket ending in 752, Judge.
Yes, ma'am.
Got it.
Got it. Yes. I forgot that amount.
I know you did.
What was the 135?
Yes. That would be, responsible.
Yes.
Yes.
And then,
Sorry, Your Honor. Am I allowed to release the officers?
are we getting a new date? That's fine. You can, then you can release the officers.
We'll get a new date, or you want them to wait until this guy's sure what he wants to do?
Yeah, let's do that, please, if they don't mind.
I appreciate it.
Yes,
Thank you, Your Honor. Sorry.
you good. All right, let's do it. So we have the three matters that she's pleading to. And then now I'm going to place the remainder of the matters on the docket. I have case number SP 100-81751. I have case number SP 100-81753. Case number SP 138-745, counts 2 and 3. I have case number SP 516. 516-906, counts 1, 2, and 3. And then that should be, I'm missing 2. Well, no, when I say missing, on the docket. Council, there were 2 that are default judgments, and it is on P 100-8175, counts 2 and 3.
Those, well, they were set for formal hearing, Judge, according to the docket.
So they should be on the docket. And did I miss them?
It's on the docket, Judge. So
I'm
this-
sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Those are ones that I have offers. They're
Or offers, I mean, sorry.
hold on. 100-8175.
Yes,
I'm
you got
looking
an
for
offer.
count 2 and 3. Count 2 is
Limited access,
a responsible.
correct. And then count 3 would be dismissal upon payment of cost. Fine.
Okay, then this must be a duplicate. Let me just make sure that I must already have this. And I do. It's a duplicate. Count 1 is the plea. No, I'm sorry, count 2 is the plea.
Correct.
And then counts 1 and 3 are going to be the dismissals.
Correct.
Yes, this is a duplicate, so I am going to get rid of it.
Yes. Thank you.
There is one other one. Okay. What's this one right here? This is operating with the high BAC. What's that? That's the only one that's in the file. And I don't see anything about a high BAC on my docket. Mr. Fikens, did you know that your client had a matter with the high BAC?
No, Judge.
Yeah.
Has that been adjudicated?
Has it been adjudicated, Ms. Matt? It has not been? It's in warrant status? Yes, it is. It's in warrant status.
Never had a court date, nothing's never been done on this case.
When is it? All right. So Mr. Ficus, you're gonna have to go back to the prosecutor.
Yeah.
Mr. Rosenthal just came into the courtroom. Ms. Rosenthal, we have Ms. Quintina Adams. You all gave her a great deal, but I just found that she has an outstanding high BAC that's unadjudicated.
Could I get the case number, Your Honor? Oh, go ahead.
Yes, Mr. Vikings is 150441191.
Given the age of that ticket, Judge, we're going to have to do whatever this court wishes to do with these trials. I can't recommend to my client at this juncture that a case that potentially is 8 years old is something that should be pled out at this time.
And then, Your Honor, if I may, good afternoon, this honorable court. I don't mind with the plea that we have today. I think it was pretty fair, and I will get rid of the seatbelt because of this unadjudicated matter. However, I do believe that we should set this out maybe for a bench trial to see if we do have anybody that is with us on this ticket.
Okay, so you're not opposed to going forward with the plea that's before me on today?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Fikens, are you opposed to it?
No, Judge, that's a great way to resolve that, I think.
All right, thank you. And so what I will do is let's go forward with the plea, and then I'm going to let me set this particular matter 150441191. I will set this for a bench trial. Can I set it 3 weeks out? Would that give enough time?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Okay, wonderful one.
And for this ticket, Your Honor, we will dismiss the seatbelt to the offer. I know we added it to the offer, but now we'll subtract that with that pending matter. I think that's fair.
Oh, okay, so the seatbelt, let me go back to it. I know I saw it. You're gonna dismiss that one.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, did you hear that, Mr. Fikens?
I did, Your Honor.
The
Thank you.
seatbelt offer will be a seatbelt charge will be a dismissal, recommendation for dismissal as well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Mr. Rosenthal.
Absolutely.
All right, very good.
Judge, the trial date would be, you know, in 3 weeks, it would be March 28th.
March 28th. All right, so we'll set the matter for a bit. Is your client asking for a bench trial?
Yes, Your Honor. While we didn't discuss this ticket necessarily, we did discuss the difference between bench trials and jury trials. She does wish to waive her jury trial rights and seeks a bench trial date.
All right, then I'm going to do that bench trial on March 28th, 2023, and that will be at 10:45 a.m., okay?
Yes, Judge, thank you.
All right, and so now we're going to go forward with the remaining matters. Ms. Adams, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, the officers that are here, please, on the matters for Ms. Adams, please place your name and badge number on the record for me.
Morning, Honor. Police Officer Nicholas Hop, badge 179, Detroit Police Department.
All right, thank you. Any other
Well,
officers?
Corporal Rule, badge
Yes.
3896, Detroit Police, 6th Precinct.
Thank you, and good morning to both of you.
Good morning.
Is there anyone else?
That would be all, Your Honor.
That's all? All right, very good, Mr. Fikens. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial and formal hearing, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive your right as to those matters and enter a guilty plea and responsible plea, is that correct?
Yes.
Are you making this decision freely and voluntarily? Are you muted yourself?
I didn't hear it.
Now, I didn't hear it because my phone was ringing.
That's fine. I'll ask it again. Are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty and responsible today?
No.
Ma'am, I direct your attention to ticket, the citation number ending in 1752. On that date and time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And were you speeding between 15 and 20 miles per hour?
Yes.
Ma'am, I also direct your attention to ticket number ending in 4791. On that date and time of that citation, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And were you stopped by a police officer?
Yes.
And when asked to produce a valid license, you could not do so because your license was suspended, correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied as to both matters, Judge.
All right, thank you. I'm accepting the plea of guilty. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm accepting your plea of guilty on the matter ending in 7479. I'm amending that charge to failure to display a valid operator's license. I'm assessing the cost on today in the amount of $225. The fine will be $75. And then on the matter ending in 8175, I'm accepting your plea of responsible. I'm amending that charge to limited access 6 to 10 miles per hour over the posted speed limit. I'm assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $135. When can you get these paid? You'll get your dismissals once these are paid in full.
I'll probably need like 60 days.
All right, 60 days it is. And so, Ms. Mack, give me a date for 60 days.
That'll be May. Will be May the 9th.
At 10:30.
Yes.
All right, very good. And so I'm scheduling for an adjourn to pay on the 2 matters that you owe. That date will be May 9th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. As long as you get these 2 matters paid before that date, you don't have to come back on May 9th. If you don't get it paid and you don't show up in court, then I'm going to set aside all of this wonderful work that the prosecutor and defense attorney did, and you'll be right back where you started. Okay?
No, I ain't trying to come back. I'm gonna get this.
Okay, don't try to come back.
So
Let's
it's
get
like
it done, okay?
You said
I love the
270
attitude.
You said 275 and 100?
No.
No, 275 and 135.
And 135? Okay.
Yes, no, and it's not, yeah, no, it's 300 and 135.
Oh, you said 335. Okay.
No, so a total of 435, ma'am.
Okay, yeah, y'all get them numbers together because I'm not doing a good job.
Don't forget
Yeah,
your
I'm just trying to write down so how much I need to pay 435 altogether.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
That is correct, Ms. Adams, and remember, we do have the trial date for the other, we're gonna try to work it out then, but please be present during that date, I believe it was the 20th.
The 28th at 10:45.
28th
Yes,
at 10:45.
I just wrote that down. I got 2 of them, May the 28th and the 9th. I wrote them down.
March 28th, not May 28th, March 28th.
Yeah, March 28th.
Okay. Okay.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Anna.
Thank you, Anna.
All right.
So I can leave?
Yes, ma'am, you certainly can. You will have to give me a second. I'm taking some, I have to write down some notes very quickly.
Okay, I'll wait.
No, not you. You can leave.
She's talking to
Okay,
us.
thank
I'm talking
you.
to the people that's gonna try to shout out at me.
Okay, thank you. Have a beautiful day.
You too, ma'am. Thank you.
Mr. Corder, you do not have court today. Why are you on Zoom?
No, yes, he does, Miss Taylor. Sorry, he has some traffic.
Oh, thank you
matters.
for letting me know that.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Taylor, I am going to call your matter next. Or do you need to speak with me, with the court?
You're muted, Ms. Taylor.
I'm sorry, yes, I'll need to speak with you for a brief moment, Your Honor.
Okay, why don't you call the courtroom, please?
Okay.
All right, Ms. Mack here, I think I got everything right. Charge my head, not my heart. All right, are we just doing a new date for your case?
I don't know, Your Honor. He was here, but I don't know where he went.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
I'm trying. All right, let's go to, where's Mr. Porter? How quickly can we do Mr. Porter?
Pretty quick, Judge, I think, unless if we have all the tickets, we'll do quick.
Ms. Taylor. All right, very good. Give me 2 seconds, Mr. Porter. Tearing up stuff. Do it. I'm gonna go to Cameron Alexander.
Okay, go ahead, you're on the.
All right, very good. Mr. Anderson, I am ready. Is your attorney still with us? Counsel for Mr. Anderson?
I am here, yeah.
All right, thank you, counsel. You all have had an opportunity, I believe, to speak with Ms. Taylor. And so I am ready to go forward with sentencing. Is there anything additional other than what's in the report that you'd like me to know about your client?
No, Your Honor.
All right, and Mr. Anderson, is there anything else that you'd like me to know about you?
No, ma'am.
All right, very good. Then I am going to sentence as follows. I am going to, your charge is for OWBI. Wait a minute, let me check one thing. Give me 1 second. All right, I am going to place you on a 12-month probation. During the term of that probation, you are going to test, we'll start off testing 1 time per week. You are not allowed to have alcohol or any illegal drugs. No prescription meds unless they are prescribed by your physician, the physician that you're seeing, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. And then it's my understanding that you are already receiving some services. I would like for you to continue to receive those services that from Central City. It's my understanding you go 1 time per month.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you like the services that you receive there?
I'm comfortable with the people there.
All right, I want you to continue to do that 1 time per month, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Do you,
I am
do,
also, go
do you
ahead.
want me to give you notice of that, or what do I do to let y'all know?
So when you go, just ask them if they could give you a slip indicating that you've been there and the date and the time, okay?
Okay.
How about that? Let's make it easy. All right, I'm also requiring you're going to have to do 40 hours of community service. You will also have to do the alcohol highway safety education program, as well as watch the victim impact video. I am going to require you to attend, and you'll do this, you'll get this all done. Don't freak out. You have 12 months to get it done, okay? And so you'll work with your probation officer, and they'll make sure that you stay on track so that you can complete successfully, okay?
Okay.
All right, and so you'll watch the victim impact video. You will also pay a fine in the amount of $200. I'm assessing our cost will be, you'll have to do the $35 per month for supervision through probation. All right, and that will be the terms and conditions of your probation at this time. Do you understand that, Mr. Anderson?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's get Ms. Brimage. I know she's going to be leaving, but I need to do a probation order. I want you to connect with the probation officer so that you can immediately get set up for testing, okay? You're not gonna test, oh, Ms. Brimage is already on. Listen,
Judge,
you're not gonna test.
He's testing already. He tests twice a week, so I'll decrease it to once. You said once a week, correct?
Yes, I'm gonna decrease it because you said in your report, everything was good, right?
Well, no. Hold on, let me pull it out real fast. So the defendant has been screening twice a week randomly since January 31st, and all results have been positive for marijuana. So he did say that he's waiting for his medical marijuana card to come in the mail.
Okay, you need to get your medical marijuana card. Has it come in?
No, it hasn't come in. I do have all the email information that Laura sent me. If Ms. Brimage wants me to send that to her email.
Okay, Ms. Brimage, can you take a look at that for me?
Yes.
All right, very good. And so, but he did not test for alcohol, so I'm comfortable with reducing his testing to 1 time per week.
Okay, so is it gonna be once during the week and once on the weekend, or once a week total? For clarity.
Once during the week and once on the weekend.
Okay, that's what he's currently doing.
Okay, all right. All right, very good. And so what I do want, Mr. Anderson, Ms. Brimage, of course, we're gonna get the order done. Mr. Anderson, what I do want you to know is get into your probation, do it well, and we'll see if you can maybe qualify for a lesser probation term, okay? But I'm gonna do 12 months to start, all right?
Okay.
All right, awesome, very good. Counsel, did you have any questions for the court?
That's all, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, very good. Ms. Brimage, what would be his next probation review date?
Did you want to have him come back in a month, or did you want to see his progress in 2 weeks? I
Let's
think
have
a
him
month
come
should be
back.
good. He's been doing pretty well, yeah. So
All
April,
right, so are we gonna do April 11th? Yes.
yes, because
All
I
right.
took one person away from the 11th and changed it, so the 11th is good for him.
All right, very good. So
I
your
just want to
next
make,
probation,
I just want to make sure that I'm not appearing on the April 11th, correct?
there's, unless you just want to, no, you don't need to appear. It's just
Okay,
going
very
to
good.
be a review. All right,
Yes.
very good.
Thank you.
So April 11th, 2023, that'll be at 10 o'clock a.m. It'll be by way of Zoom, unless someone contacts you for probation and tell you you need to come in person, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you so much. Yes, sir.
Is it possible you can get a restricted type of license? Because I'm kind
No,
of.
we can only do that through our specialty court. I'm so sorry. You opted not to go to the specialty court. I can only do that in specialty court, okay?
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
but I'm certain that Ms. Brimage, we can do an SOS and send it to his attorney, or if, you know, in the future, he uses the attorneys that are assigned to the courtroom, they won't mind telling you what you need to do to get your driver's license.
Okay.
Okay, we'll help you with that. All right? Until then,
Okay.
no driving.
I won't.
All right, awesome. I'll see you on April 11th at 10 o'clock. Thank you both, counsel and Mr. Anderson, for your patience. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Are we ready on the matter of Asbury? Last name Asbury. Are the parties ready?
People are ready, Your Honor.
Oh, where's Mr. Oh, there we are. I didn't see you. All right, let's do it. I am recalling Asbury, Arnold Asbury, the second. And the podium has been cleaned up. That one's been cleaned up.
Do you want the officers to come up, Your Honor, or is it sufficient?
They'll just scream their names from the back again.
Absolutely. Thank you, officers.
Yeah. And I appreciate your patience. Did he just leave out to go grab his client?
I hope so, Your Honor.
Yeah. Okay. All right,
Do we have any other pending traffic right now?
Mr. Porter, and that's it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Mr. Porter just chilling. I see you. I can't hear you. You're on mute.
I say, how was your day today?
It's been a day, but it's been a good one. I'm still here and I'm still committed to serve. How about that, Mr. Porter?
That's good, Your Honor. I'm doing good.
You doing good?
Yes.
You look like you're doing good, Mr. Porter. You taking care of business.
Yeah, you made me do that.
I made you. Okay.
Yeah, you had to put that pound down on me.
Just the one. At least it wasn't a hammer. It was just the palm, right?
Right.
Just the palm.
Okay.
Okay, just the palm. I like that. I like the palm better. All right, I'm gonna keep going. Where is the case manager for Miss Cameron? Ariel Cameron? Ask Mr. Yancey to get on. I need to make a record, please. And then Mr. Vikings, can we do Mr. Porter? I'm not really sure what happened with Mr. Asbury. Can we do Mr. Porter real quick?
Absolutely.
All right, come on.
Don't wait on me. I'm here all day. Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Porter. Mr. Rosenthal. Let me get Mr. Porter's tickets. Mr. Vikings, if you can start with the matters that your client will be pleading to.
Yes, Judge. The first matter is SP 139-64671. He'll be
Okay.
tendering a guilty plea on that under a 12-month delayed sentence. I know he's in specialty court, Judge, and the prosecutor knows that as well. I believe Ms. Rogers might even be on. And
Okay.
I got this information through Mr. Rosenthal. I presume that we are going to add that to his order under specialty court.
Okay, is that the understanding, Ms. Rogers?
Good morning. Yes, that is correct. I have no objection to adding all of these to specialty court.
And the other two can't. I appreciate that, but the other two are civil infractions,
Oh.
which Mr.
Okay.
Porter will have to pay. And the first civil infraction is SP 5245071. That will be disregarding a red signal, and that would be reduced to blockading traffic.
Okay.
And the last matter, Judge, would be 162488711. That would be a responsible plea to no plates as charged.
All right, very good. And then for the remaining matters, are they being dismissed without prejudice upon successful completion or today?
Well, Judge, I think, the rest could be dismissed. I think today, I got this more through Mr. Rosenthal, and I don't mean to put him on the spot, but if Ms. Rogers has any other conditions to it, we're in specialty court, Judge. We want to get through specialty court primarily. We appreciate this court's giving us the opportunity to take care of these matters. We appreciate the police officers being here because he's a specialty court judge. Whatever helps him the best.
All right,
Judge,
very
I
good.
do.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Ms.
I
Rogers,
thank
would
you.
like to-
Thank you, Judge. I thank Mr. Rosenthal for helping me on this matter. I've been in quite a few courtrooms today, but we can do the dismissal based on the plea today, especially because Mr. Quarter is in specialty court and is doing well.
All right, very good, very good. I'm gonna write these up with the case numbers and then you can pull them so I can stamp them and I'll sign them. Guilty, and then we're gonna add to specialty court. All right, Mr. Quarter, let me have you raise your right hand, please. Unmute for me first. Unmute for me, Mr. Quarter.
You can put your hand down to do that, sir. No.
Okay, what
Did
about
he give
now?
you- Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All
Okay.
right, Mr. Quarter. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Do we have any officers that checked in on Mr. Quarter's matter? If so, please place law enforcement. Place your name and badge number on the record at this time.
Detective Jana Greeno, badge D, 1357, Detroit Police.
Thank you.
Officer Anthony Hill, badge 4598, City of Detroit, 10th Precinct.
All right, thank you. Okay, Mr. Fikens, I have three matters that your client is going to, one, he's going to plead guilty to, and two civil infractions that he's going to plead responsible to. The following matters will be dismissed without prejudice. I'll do it today. I have the following for dismissal: SP 139-85591, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 114-04621, case number 162-488721, case number SP 524-507, counts 2 and 3, case number SP 964-5483, and case number 207-053681. All right, Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in each of these matters, you have a right to a trial and formal hearing, correct?
Yes, Mr. Vice.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on one matter and a responsible plea on two others. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty and responsible?
No, sir.
Sir, I direct your attention, first of all, to ticket ending in 4671. On the date and time of that citation, were you in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And did you engage in illegal dumping of materials?
Yes.
Sir, I direct your attention now to ticket ending in 5071. On the date and time of that citation, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And did you disregard a red signal?
Yes.
Sir, I lastly direct your attention to citation number ending in 8711. On the date and time of that citation, were you also operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Were you operating that vehicle without plates?
Yes.
Satisfied as to the plea on the misdemeanor and the plea of responsible on the two formal hearings, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I am accepting your plea of guilty to the matter ending in 4671. And I'm adding that particular matter to the specialty court order. So Ms. Mack will make sure that it tracks with it. And then for the matter ending in 5071, I'm accepting your plea of responsible. I'm amending that charge to blockading traffic. I'm assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $175. And then for the matter ending in 8711, you pled responsible. What is the statutory fine? For no plates.
So, reinstatement fee is on here and everything, there's penalties on here, so I don't have to.
So I will waive, I'll set aside the default. I'll waive any penalties.
Yeah.
And so what would the fine be? Back out the reinstatement. I just want the fine.
To take out the reinstatement.
Yes, yes. I mean, he'll still have to pay it. I'm just saying, I want to just give him a fine.
170.
All right, so the fine for the matter ending in 8711 is $170. Now, Mr. Porter, you're gonna need some time to get this paid, is that correct?
Yes, 30 days.
You just need 30 for both of them?
It's two separate tickets that I owe on.
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, Judge, give me 60 days. I just got a
I'm
job.
gonna give you 60 days. I'm gonna give you 60 days, Mr. Porter. All right, here we go. I'm actually gonna give you until June 1st, okay?
Okay, one is 175 and one is 170.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna put it on for June 1st, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. for an adjourn to pay and then review. And we'll go, both of those should just be on for adjourn to pay. Here you go. I put it on this little paper right here. Okay. And I signed it. And then the 9 remaining matters that you have on the docket today will be dismissed without prejudice, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Porter. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you all for working together. I appreciate it. All
Thank you,
right.
Judge.
Are we ready? Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Rogers. All right, I have Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens. I believe that you all are good. I have the one retained matter, and then we're all set. Oh,
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
1:30. So I gotta take a break. All right, very good. Mr. Yancey, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, 1 second. On case number Z8083171, the Ariel Cameron, I have Mr. Yancey that's on as Ms. Cameron's case manager. Mr. Yancey has presented this court with a request and warrant for probation violation. Mr. Yancey, very quickly, tell us why.
Yes, Your Honor. I've been trying to contact Ms. Cameron for the last 3 business days, and she did miss 2 screens on March 4th and March 6th, Your Honor. She hasn't responded to any emails or telephone calls by me. I will continue to try to contact her, but as of now, I have been unable to.
All right. Ms. Cameron, as you both know, are part of our specialty court. That is unlike Ms. Cameron to not respond to Mr. Yancey. Mr. Yancey, I would like you to connect with the prosecutor to see if we can do a wellness check for Ms. Cameron. I'm more concerned about her safety at this point because this is totally out of line for her. And so, Mr. Yancey, this is what I'll do. If you could have them do a wellness check, and then we'll put Ms. Cameron on my docket for tomorrow. And And if she shows up, we'll be okay. If she doesn't, then I will issue the warrant. But I'd like to do a wellness check for her, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, get with Ms. Walker, Officer E, and just let them know we want a wellness check, because this is not like her.
Yes, Your
Yes,
Honor.
Judge,
Awesome.
we know Miss Cameron
this
from
to tomorrow.
specialty court.
Yes.
Mr. Yancey, do you have any family members or contact numbers for anyone else that you could reach?
I'm sure I have at least one contact number. I'll reach out to that person and see.
Thank you, Mr. Yancey.
Yeah.
And I'll put her on my docket for not tomorrow.
For Thursday?
Tomorrow's mental health.
She's on the docket for
Yes.
Thursday anyway.
Okay, we'll leave her there. But I need an update by tomorrow that you made contact with her. Because I may still enter that warrant tomorrow if you have not been able to confirm that she's okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, very good. Thank you. All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, that does it for you all. I'll see you all on Thursday.
Yes, Judge, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Have a good
Judge,
day. Thank you.
Are they done? Because you got one person left in the courtroom. Did you need them for this one? Mr. The one you had me drug test? Mr.
Welker, you had him come in.
Mr. Who?
Welker.
Oh, let me do this one matter, and then I may need you all, but did you get results?
Yeah,
Okay, let me look at. All is well?
all is well.
Oh, no, then he's good.
Okay.
And I already gave him his next date, right? You're all good, Mr. Welker? All right, keep up the great work you're doing. All right, nice to meet you in person. All right, very good. Thank you, Ms. Brimage. I
You're
didn't see him
welcome.
come in.
Okay.
All right, very good. All right, let's go to Mr. Asbury, Z8087671. I'm gonna have the parties place their appearance back on the record again. Let's start with the people.
Yes, good afternoon. May it please this honorable court, Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807. We also have Officer Crawford and Officer Blanding. Can you please state your name and badge number for the record?
Thank you. And then for defendant?
Good afternoon, Judge. This is Attorney Kerry Richards on behalf of my client, Arnold Asbury. What's your name, brother? Arnold Asbury in the second, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
I have to apologize to the court and to my client for making a decision without consulting them first regarding withdrawal or going to trial. He wishes to still avail himself of the plea, knowing what the court has already indicated. And I would just like to incorporate by reference the earlier plea that was taken on the record.
All right, so I took a plea earlier and he pled to reckless driving. And then my decision was to send him for a pre-sentencing investigation. Any objection to keeping the plea intact?
No objection, Your Honor, after talking with him and at your discretion.
All right, very good. I just want to make sure I'm doing the right thing and not overtaxing you with respect to probation, okay? And so what I'd like to do is, I think Ms. Brimage hung up on me already.
Just so that I can, it's my understanding that the people are when asking for probation. That's the reason why I, was like, not taking it back, but kind of startled.
I understand that. And for plea offers, everybody, and maybe I might operate a little differently from other people because of the work that I do. But if there's a plea on cases that are related to drinking and driving, I do a PSI. I may or may not do probation, but I'm not going to just pull out of the air no probation because of a plea that was entered. I want to make sure I'm doing the right thing for the long haul, so that he never comes here again. He seems like a nice young man.
And the blood alcohol was 0.04. I mean, that was, I understand. We'll get a sentencing date.
And let's get a sentencing date. I want, while he's here, he may as well see Ms. Brimage to get his interview scheduled for his PSI, so we can keep things moving. I don't want to tie up any more of your time than I need to, okay? And so usually we schedule those out. Oh, Ms. Brimage might not be the person. Oh. All right, so I schedule those out 6 weeks. She's still gonna come on? All right, very good. I'm gonna harass her to get it done before she acts. How about that, counsel? That way we can get your client. But I'm gonna say counsel is harassing her. That's why.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm gonna say it's not me. That is defense counsel. I just don't want to tie up any more of your time than I have to, okay? All right.
So we just get the date for him to interview her? Jim?
Yes, but I need to get, the date is going to depend on what she's doing.
Absolutely.
Is she getting on?
She said she was going to me.
Oh, there she is. Miss Brimage?
Oh.
Yes.
I'm still your favorite judge, right?
Absolutely.
My judge don't set me up. Miss Brimage, I have a dilemma. I have a gentleman who I just accepted a plea on. It was reduced from OWVI, I believe, down to reckless driving. I'm sending him for a PSI. I would like to get, I know usually 6 to 8 weeks, but I also know that
We
you
don't
do
make you
an
wait 6 to 8. We do not make you wait that long.
Okay, you might not, but okay. So, Miss Brimage, I'd like to schedule his sentencing date before March 28th.
Hello. Deep breath.
It can't be on the
Please.
28th.
Yes, can he come back for sentencing on the 28th?
Yeah.
Then we'll do his. This is March 28th.
It's on a Tuesday.
It's on a Tuesday. You need another, it's gotta be before the 29th.
Hello.
28th is fine.
I'm sorry.
28th is fine.
All right, so I will do sentencing on March 28th, 2023, and that will be at 10:30 a.m. Miss Brimage, when can he get his interview date?
He can
When
come
can he be interviewed?
in, let me see, Thursday, March 9th.
Can you do Thursday for your interview?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so.
Okay, what's the schedule like? I should be done with court by 11. So let's make it 11:30.
Does that work for you on March 9th?
Yes, I just have to get my kids at 2:30 from school.
He'll be done. He'll be done.
Look, Miss Brimage says she's not trying to spend that kind of time with you. All right, all right. So you'll do your interview with Miss Brimage on the 9th at 11:30, sentencing on March 28th at 10:30.
Where are you going?
The third floor. Yes.
Does he need to come up now, Miss Brimage?
No, he can just report Friday to 317. Thursday, I'm sorry, Thursday.
317. All right, thank you all. Thank you, sir. I'll see you on the 28th. Thank you, officers. Be safe. All right.
Yes,
Thank you, Miss Brimage.
You're welcome. Can you send me his, well, you gonna send a referral up, right? So I
Yes,
have his
please.
name and everything? Okay,
Yes.
all right.
Ma'am, and I'll be
Thank you.
calling you later, because I gotta get the information from you anyway.
Okay,
All right.
all right.
What you want to briefly tell me, because I'm taking my break today. Y'all will drive me all the way till 1:30 and I have mental health. Oh, I'm not done with the docket?
Yeah, I mean, shut everybody down.
Oh, yes. We're court is adjourned. We're done.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Wilson.